thought you did
Must
Critter
do.
Friend.
No, I couldn't find that one on my list. I ended up not choosing it.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Mhm.
Hold on. It's gonna be okay.
Dun dun dun.
Here we go. That's not the right one.
I can just redo it.
Here it is. Hold on, hold on.
Hi, Rissy. How are you?
Hi, guys. Hi, Sives. How are you doing?
Hello.
There's your feats list again. Look upon it and despair.
I'm looking upon it again.
And despairing.
And I am despairing. There's lots of despair. Sure. Headphones. That's right, honey. Headphones, yeah. Okay. No, that's my microphone. Thank you. Thank you. Say night night.
We'll come back in.
Good night.
Night, night.
Apparently they'll be coming back in. Bye, baby. See you in a bit.
Did you take Lucky, maybe? You know what?
Lucky, Healer, and then there is another one. Those are the three I was choosing between.
Oof, that hurt.
Was it my baby screaming in the background?
No, it was me burping and it hurt in my throat. It hated
Oh,
me.
no. Oh, buns.
I don't see anything else here that I remember us talking about. Healer and Lucky.
And it gave me +1 dex. I remember it being in the app. Hold on.
I updated my sheet.
Was it Fade Away?
I think it might have been. Fade Away is the one that like you can go invisible after taking damage.
That's the one. But it's a racial feat.
I don't know that.
But if it was letting you choose it in your app, then it must be okay for your race.
Let me see what I can do. I think I can find it.
Well, if you already chose it in your app, then it'll be there.
It doesn't say anywhere in my app.
Okay, so if you scroll over to the left where it's got that big long list of stuff for your class, it says Ranger 4 at the top, Race Far Snow, Background Far Traveler. Scroll all the way to the bottom of features. Your very newest feat should be there. It's right under Gain a Beast Companion.
Yes, yep, Fade Away. That's it.
There you go.
All right, there we go.
All right, and I have updated Wassel the Weasel. He gained some dexterity, so now he has a +6 to his attack and damage. And he also has 16 hit points now instead of just diddly. Yeah.
11. Which is so little.
Yep.
I'm so excited.
I was slacking a little bit because I did not update Ruby or Donabella, but they're pretty easy.
That's fine. Are we live?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are.
We're always live, Stacy. What the fuck
I'm
is
not.
privacy? Let's see.
Nibby's spellcasting ability modifier is wisdom, yes?
Yes, and I have already increased it to the proper amount for you.
Okay, well, I'm reading what Cure Wounds does, and it says that it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, and I was like, +4?
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. Yours should already be set to wisdom for your spellcasting modifier. I do believe I did that already.
I'm writing a note to myself of what it is, because and then I'm going to be like, what is the spellcasting modifier? All right, if I already have it as 4, we're good.
All right, let's see. What's your new hit point? Get 6 more. There you go.
Oh,
What's up?
if you have, I was just thinking, if you have Critter Friend, that means you can talk to the angry ass boar that ran Sives down and be like, "What the hell, man?"
Well,
Sorry,
he's
just
not
hit a
a
button.
small creature. He's not a small creature.
Maybe if she squints.
Yes.
From
Squints.
very far away, he's small.
Yes, exactly. She just has to scream at him.
Well, it doesn't say small animals on Critter Friend.
Yeah, critter is not a size specific term.
Oh,
then
Aaron, I
mean
think
to
this is the thing
Rooney,
that you told me
all
about when we
animals are
first
large.
created Rooney. You were like, you can
You
get a
gotta
thing
say.
later on.
Maybe.
Oh, I think it was. That's okay. I already chose it. I can't unchoose it.
It's a sad, sad day in the neighborhood.
It's not a sad day. It's okay. We'll be doing aight.
So, you know how like Ruby just never seems to do too much damage?
Mm-hmm.
I've been forgetting her pluses on her damage bonuses.
Oh.
She's supposed to be having a +5 to her damage. For her Warhammer at least, not for her other thing. Her longbow.
Deal,
Longbow
I'll take it.
3.
So her near-death experience made her remember that she's a strong individual.
She had a pulled muscle, okay, you guys? She just
Mhm.
she had a pulled muscle.
Now that Shiny Man's back, she's just doing a lot better.
Also, just so you guys know, look over here. Look over here. Look at what I made for you.
What is?
Where are we looking?
Looking on Roll20.
Roll20. Okay, looking at
I'm here.
Roll20. I am seeing
Your
our
ox is no
character.
longer a warhorse. He's an ox now.
He's an ox?
He's
Yep.
not.
Oh,
I actually took 5 seconds to get the frickin' picture. And now he's an
Yay.
actual ox and not a warhorse. And I modified his thing. Also, he was apparently way more badass than I initially thought, even with the badassery that he did to the Manticore lady. Apparently, because he knocked her prone, he could have taken a bonus attack to smash her face again. That
I
could have.
think I still would have magic missiled, but you know.
Yeah, but he could have done even more damage. Let's put that out there. Even more damage.
but the ox didn't because they're just such a nice guy.
No.
You're just
He's so
He is
heartbroken.
definitely not a hashtag nice guy. Don't you dare.
No, not a hashtag nice guy.
Not a hashtag nice guy, actual nice person.
Yeah.
Oxman.
You ever learn a lesson, kids? Don't be a hashtag nice guy.
Don't be a hashtag anything. Hashtags are usually bad.
Hashtags are conformist. Don't be a conformist.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody likes a conformist.
You want to be a single peanut in an empty jar, you be a single peanut in an empty jar. Nobody will judge you.
Donabella gets Mage Hand.
Woo!
Bendium.
Oh.
And
To be fair, though, I've only used Mage Hand literally once.
there are a lot of things you can use Mage Hand for, but honestly, most of them are for flavor.
Yeah.
Like you can open a door that was eldritch blasted through a window in attempts to open it, and then convince the person who thought they opened it that they'd actually did when the door was really unlocked and opened by a mage hand instead.
Yeah, Nyx does that a lot. Nyx does that a lot to a certain Xandercarp.
Mage hand is helpful when you are extremely scared of getting killed because it happens every time you do anything.
She
Or
gets
if you want to slap somebody across the room.
4 whole more hit points. Also, I've been misrepresenting her armor class. It should be 13.
Hell yeah. Also,
Forgot to add her dex.
I think everything on my sheet is correct, but I'm gonna send it to you just for like a last pass because I think I fixed the health and I think it's one of the only things I needed.
I will take a peek-see. Well, I don't think if you've already put it into Roll20, I can just look at it and edit it there if need be.
Oh, I don't know how to put it into Roll20.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to direct your attention to our live stream currently, I can show you the world. Shining Shimmering Wonder. Oh snap, she gonna be real good now. She got 18 intelligence.
Yeah.
Wait, was it a plus 1 bonus or a plus 2 bonus?
Wow.
Nope, increased by 2. Okay, cool. Yep.
Ooh.
All right then.
I think I figured it. Wait, did I? I don't know. Launch level 1 character mancer.
Apparently, Nibby has daggers. When did he get daggers?
Daggers. I think everybody
Had
has.
daggers.
Yeah, I think everybody starts out with at least a dagger. Almost everybody gets a dagger.
I like sharp, pointy, shiny.
Who doesn't like sharp, pointy, shiny? Let's be real here.
It depends what the orc or sharp, shiny, that brain. Never mind. See,
It's fine. I think we're all there today. So much has happened. Let's not. But
Now, Nibby, it says 3d4 plus ones for a dagger?
What?
Yeah, I don't think that is correct.
I don't
Under
think that
dagger,
is
it
correct
says
either.
1d4 plus 1. So 3 of them?
No. I will look at that in just a moment. I'm just
Yeah.
finishing up Donabello.
Yeah, not a problem. I was just reading through it and I went, I need to make him use a dagger if that's the case.
Okie dokie. Hold on. Just a moment.
Dagger.
Nibby.
Slow.
Dagger. It says 1d4 plus 1.
But it says 3.
Oh
and
no.
Then...
So that's the generic hit. So in front of every kind of NPC character or monster, if you're ever looking at if you're ever in the DM seat basically. So hit 3 is like the average damage that you would be doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes much more sense because I was like,
yeah.
I don't think
'Cause
that is right.
Yeah, because some dungeon masters, unless they roll a critical hit or a critical fail, they don't really, well, rather, if they don't roll a critical hit, they'll just give you the generic amount of damage that you could possibly get, without bothering to roll for it. So they'll be like, ah, he hits 3 damage. Ah, it hits 3 damage, instead of actually rolling. I roll.
Okay.
So there's the chance that it could be really, really bad for you.
Yeah.
Which it most likely will be.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, maybe. You are level 4 now, so that's really nice.
I don't think Nibby has done any attack at all yet. He leveled up.
We broke Nibby like really early.
Man.
I mean, he was doing a little better. He got excited when Wessel jumped out a window.
Oh, man.
You saw the spark returning slightly, and then he and Donabella just went into teenage angst, and cried. It all came flooding back to Nibby, all the trauma.
To be fair, Rumble Rock made them cry.
True, true.
Ah, Rumble Rock's good at that. Anywho, let's see here. Sives,
But
you
Lou
wanted.
is not affected by Shiny Man other than, hey, look, it's Shiny Man. That's exciting.
He's shiny.
Ah.
Oh, there's another baby's back.
Oh no.
Oh, am I getting night night hugs? Mwah. Thank you so much. Night night.
Alright, so
Night
Sives.
night.
Night night.
No.
So Sives, if you're here on your sheet, if you're looking at the live stream right now, all you have to do is click in the respective boxes of things you want to change and change the things. So if you're changing modifiers over here, if you took modifier bonus instead of feats, then you can click on the main numbers. So like say you're changing intelligence, you click on intelligence, you type in your new intelligence, and it would automatically calculate over here on the side and automatically calculate here for your attacks. The sidekicks are the sidekicks are a little bit different. I have to do them all manually because they aren't real people. They don't automatically calculate for me.
They are real people.
Rude.
Maybe just a little bit.
It's a real boy.
Will Rumble Rock be joining us tonight?
I think it's safe to say that if he's not here by now, he's probably not. He hasn't reached out to me, but he could be asleep.
Copy.
Could be asleep. So yeah, you can make all the changes. How are you only at 22? I mean, it's probably accurate because you're a wizard, and wizards are very, very squishy.
Remember, my health was like double, and then
he's a
I
fairy wizard.
took it down because it was closer to like 35.
Oh, that's not right. Yeah.
And then we talked about it, and we're like, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, no, it's just not. Yeah, no. Yeah, 22 is probably correct. My wizard in my app is barely any more than you, and he's level 5. So, that looks ideal. Yes.
Also, I changed my background from adept to charlatan because apparently, adept is not an option in the builder that I use anymore, and charlatan seemed fitting.
Okie dokie. If you've got to make adjustments for that, that will be fine. Just make sure you delete whatever bonuses were associated with adept and add what you need to. Oh,
Yes,
and
it was a religion bonus, and now it's just deception.
Sounds good. Let's see here. And then if you wanted to add spells, you can click on your spells tab. It's right here, and you'll be on spells. And you can click on the eye over here on your sidebar, like above where in a little bar where all of like the chat boxes, pictures, there's an eye. And then you can search the name of the spell that you're trying to add if you didn't already have it, and you can drag it from here and drop it in there. Click and drag and drop.
Let's see. Eye?
Oh, no, different eye, different eye. Not that eye. Not that eye.
Different.
Go all the way to the right side, away from your character sheet, over to where you talk. Yep. There's an eye, and then you click on it, and it says, it's okay. Kathy made this exact same mistake last Friday while we were.
I was going to say, this sounds very familiar.
Yeah, extremely. So let me just go ahead and delete that blank line of crazy. There we go. So yeah, you just type in the name of whatever spell you want to add, and then when it shows up here where it says spells, after it's searched up the thing, you click on it and drag it and drop it into your spell chart. And it belongs to you then.
The first issue I'm running into is it doesn't have the Toll of the Dead spell.
Oh, that one I believe is because it's Xanathar's, if I'm not mistaken.
So I should probably not take that spell then.
No, you can take it. We just have to custom make it. Give me a minute. I will make the things happen.
Thank you. Okay. Then.
Because it's a really nice spell, and I love it very much.
Yay! I want to move this up here. That? I feel like
Toll the Dead is a cantrip, yes?
yes. Dude. And the other one, which might also be in the same. Yes. I also don't see Suffer.
Suffer. That one's a new
That's a
one.
level 4
Suffer.
spell.
I will find it.
Ooh.
Or it's a level 3 spell that I took. So I got one cantrip, one level 1 spell, and one level 3 or level 2 spell. Sorry. It sounded fun. And it's in the necromancer thingy.
It's called Suffer?
Uh-huh.
That's
Suffer.
terrifying.
Your casting modifier is intelligence, yes?
Think so.
Excellent.
I'm gonna say yes because I don't know any yet.
Pretty sure it is because you have to learn your spell thingies, while mine's based off of magically knowing things.
Uh-huh.
Somehow or another, my character just knows magic and it causes problems.
Dun dun dun.
And I don't think you guys were here when Aaron and I discovered the worst of the wild surges, the absolute worst option that I can roll.
Oh yeah, the
Is it
part where
just
you roll it
die
one every minute?
instantaneously?
No, it's one where you continue to roll on the wild magic table for 1 minute. Or
That sounds amazing.
or for 10 turns if you're in combat.
Oh,
Sounds amazing.
Isn't it lovely? Isn't it lovely? Isn't it wonderful?
Both.
Alright, so I have put Toll the Dead in your arsenal, but we're going to need to make an actual attack for Toll the Dead.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. 1d12.
Can I do other stuff while you're doing this, or will it mess this up?
It'll flip to something else.
Gotcha. I will not do anything. We'll work on my YouTube playlist. I like to build up a watch later list of like hundreds of videos so I can just watch until I go to sleep.
that's such a good idea.
Yeah. Then I don't have to like actively pick what I want to watch on the front page. It's like all right there.
I'm crocheting until we start. I've made 3 Among Us men now. And I made a poncho for my daughter, my older daughter, and I'm making a poncho for my niece.
Hell yeah.
I tried to crochet and I can't get the needle to hook the things and pull it through. I feel very inadequate as a person.
We should have a stitching bitch.
Woo! I don't
be so
know.
Give me
fun.
some amigurumi.
I don't.
That nickname is amazing. Stitch and bitch.
We should have a stitching bitch.
I don't.
You don't want to hang out and me teach you how to crochet?
I would love that.
Well, that's a stitching bitch.
Yeah.
Do some stitches. Bitch about some shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Pardon
yeah.
my language.
There's a lot of shit to bitch about.
So much. Oh my god. Guys.
How to make butter the Victorian way. I think I'll watch that.
That sounds pleasant.
Mm-hmm. I like Miss Crockham's videos.
Alright, I'm gonna try out your Toll the Dead and see if it works. Nope, it's still just rolling 1d8. Okay, so that's your Toll the Dead regular. So we're going to make a Toll the Dead where if they've already got hit points lost, you can roll that one.
Woo!
It's going to be called Toll the Dead 2. Left 4 Dead.
Lost in New York.
So we changed internet services today, and we have always had our Wi-Fi network name be "This Wi-Fi doesn't work." And we've had that for about 6 years. But since we changed providers, we figured it was fitting to change the name of our Wi-Fi network. So now it's not "This Wi-Fi doesn't work." It's "This Wi-Fi doesn't work either."
This Wi-Fi never worked.
This Wi-Fi works so much better. Like, I won't say what I've got, but boy, is it better. Woo! I feel sorry for places that can't change to this particular provider because
Which provider do you have? Maybe they'll give us a sponsorship.
today I got Verizon, and previously I had Xfinity or Comcast, and
You mean the devil?
yeah, it was real bad. But we literally did a speed test before I called to disconnect my Comcast service, and my upload speed for Comcast was 18 megasecond. My upload speed on Verizon using the same computer was like in the 500s. So
Jesus.
like, yeah, I was like, oh, interesting.
So slight improvement.
Yeah, moderate, you know? Like, no wonder we were getting kicked out of every single Halo game that we were playing when all three of us were playing. We were working on 18 upload speed. Shenanigans.
Alright. So from what I'm seeing of Suffer, if it's just plain Suffer, it was
Not
a
Lost in New York.
3.5 spell. Yeah, it looks like it was a 3.5 spell. Where'd you find Suffer at?
In the character builder through OrcPub.
OrcPub. So weird. Yeah, I'm not finding Suffer anywhere.
D&D 5e character builder / sheet thing.
Yeah.
And then go to spells and
So it looks like Suffer used to be a 3.5 E spell, but I'm not seeing where it's been made into a 5e equivalent.
I don't know either. I just saw it on the list in the 5e character builder on OrcPub, and I picked it. I will unpick it. No worries.
Is it a second level enchantment for you?
Second level. Let me just.
One action, 30 feet, instantaneous.
Let me make it super easy. Boop boop boop.
Bingo.
Dust. Necromancy, casting time, 1 action. 50 feet? No,
Yeah.
that's not.
Does it take? Do they take 2d8 necrotic and 2d8 psychic as the damage?
Yes.
All right. It looks like it's on Fandom Totally Wiki as a homebrew, maybe.
Oh. Huh.
I'll allow it because it looks kind of cool.
I mean, I don't mind picking something else. I don't want to like get. I want to get special treatment each.
It looks really powerful for a second level enchantment. But
That's why I took it. It looked like I could actually do something with this.
I guess the
We
powerfulness
may
of
need
it.
that.
Yeah. I mean, its range is 30 feet, which is a lot smaller than other spells. Okay.
You point at a creature within range and speak a terrible word, commanding them to stop.
I'm gonna knock off the whole disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks for 1 minute because that kind of that would make it very OP, I am afraid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sure would.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that part.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie, here we go. Suffer.
School of Necromancy. Casting time. 1 action. Range. 30 or 50 feet. I can't tell.
I think it's
Duration
30.
instantaneous. Cool. Awesome. I was wrong. Thank you.
You said or 50? One of them.
30 or 50. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's definitely 30.
I definitely can tell that's a 0, but I can't tell if that's a 3 or a 5. It keeps fucking changing. Anyway, duration, instantaneous, components, V.
I feel like I have spelled instantaneous wrong.
I am still streaming it.
INSTANTANEOUS. Allegedly.
The target must.
Thank you.
I got you, boo.
The target must make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they take 2d8 necrotic damage and 2d8 psychic damage.
Man,
and they have
that's so much.
on strength and dexterity ability checks for 1 minute, but we're not doing that.
Oh, well, they take half damage. I didn't read that part. Okay, this
Yeah.
is fine then. We can keep that whole disadvantage thing.
Disadvantage part.
I didn't
If they
realize it's a half damage spell if it doesn't hit.
Yeah, if they
Basically
succeed,
a
they
thunder wave
have
then.
as much damage and do
It's a
not
bl-
have advantage.
It's a magical thunder, damn it. It's a magic.
Hi, Iris. What are you doing in here?
Higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd or level.
Did you climb out of your bed?
the
I'll be
necrotic-
back, guys. I have to put a tiny back to bed.
Did a
No,
tiny
really?
climb over their crib wall to get to you?
Climbed out of her crib and out of her room and into mine.
At least
Also,
we
the
didn't fall on
doorknob-
our head.
The doorknob broke in my bedroom today, so I was trapped in my room for about 10 minutes while my
Oh,
husband
no.
had to go find a screwdriver to undo it, and the entire inside of the doorknob was just like shattered plastic. So
What the fuck?
I don't
mean,
have a doorknob right now on my bedroom door.
That sounds absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so anytime anyone wants to, they can just push on my door and boom, they're in. There's also a doorknob size hole in it, so they just take a little peeky baby out.
Shabam.
But I'm gonna go put my littlest person back to sleep because she's bouncing on my bed now.
That's alright. I've gotta put this in there for Sives anyway.
Copy.
Vastly appreciate the assistance, by the way.
So
I'm trying to watch
guys,
what you're doing.
so guys, aside from all of that fun that we had the other day, how's everybody doing?
I
I
mean,
got to work Monday through Friday this week instead of Tuesday through Saturday because I was supposed to have training. That didn't happen.
ooh.
That sounds absolutely magical.
So I don't have to work tomorrow. We can play all the night.
Heck yeah.
I'm all for that. I don't know if Stacy's all for that, but I am all for that. I have energy drinks with my name on it that I shouldn't be drinking. This new papaya one by Monster, really nice. It was very sad that I couldn't get any more of the one that tasted like actual liquid pixie sticks, though. Sadness. Psychic was the other one, right?
Yes, necrotic and psychic of same damage values.
Excellent.
And so I can't speak to my mental state given the recent events or, the events spanning the past 6 years, but I have Sun ED, so I got that going for me.
I have iced tea.
Iced tea.
Oh yeah, I forgot I also have a voice changer now, which I spent $15 for like a full year of being able to use it, which was complete accident, by the way. I'm glad I had $15 in my account, didn't overdraw me. It like by like $1.15. But they apparently don't have a customer service place, so they can't refund me because they haven't responded and they have no way to contact them. but they have really cool voice changers. So that's nice.
Do you need me to send you like $5 so your account's not?
Oh no! I got paid today, so I'm good. I'm in good standing again. Trying really hard not to spend anything because that was scary.
Oh boy. Well, look on the bright side. If the people don't pass their wisdom saving throws, look at the kind of damage you can do. Look at that.
Yes.
Look at how beautiful
See.
that is right there.
Mm-hmm.
And chances are every single one of them gone past their charisma saving throw. Was that the only spell that you added that you needed to custom do on, or was it cool?
Yes, Toll the Dead and Suffer were the only ones that weren't actually on the list. I was able to add Alarm, which is
Excellent.
good.
I will exit your situation then.
Thank you very much.
All right. Does anybody else have any questions about the character sheet or anything else that I may have just spoken to you about and no longer remember speaking to you about?
Nope.
No, but I cannot draw a hand for anything. My goodness.
I've never been able to draw
Okay.
a hand in my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do hands. Sipes can do hands though.
Heavily referenced hands, yes. You don't want to see what my hands look like when I don't reference.
But you draw such good hands.
After I look at references, yes.
I'm not looking at any references right now. I'm just. Oh, this is not good.
Mhm. How do I change? Because like I have a bonus to deception now because of the charlatan background. So right now it's 2, but with the charlatan background it becomes 4. From religion, it says +3, but yeah, no, that's great. So how do I change deception?
Outrage. Sorry.
Oh,
Name
wait,
that
I got it.
The moment he came.
tune.
I remember the thing you told me. I get.
I don't remember the thing that I told you, I'm afraid. I'm very
+4.
sorry.
Whoops, that's not right.
Yeah, that arm is not supposed to bend that way. Okay, let's try that again.
Now? Yeah,
I'm
there
just
we
gonna
go.
make it a fireball.
Oh man, we're gonna have to redo those thingies with the stuff and the things.
Hmm?
The informational panels that we have.
Huh?
Yeah, all the information is updated. Woo! Like HP.
Oh, yeah.
Those things that you spent like a bajillion years on.
No. I made them so that way I could change them at any given time. I will do that. Just
Oh, you take your time. We're not putting them up tonight.
yeah, no. Just feed me the numbers, and I'll get it to you as soon as possible.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Once.
I also cannot draw fire.
Speaking of fire, I wonder if the house is on it. I think we've lost Stacy.
I'm back. I just came back.
Hello.
Huzzah!
I was putting the tiny back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
Badoop.
All right then. All right, any questions that you have about your character that I can help out with before we get into it?
I don't think so. I really didn't change too much
Okie
because
dokie.
I went the feet route. So I think I should be good.
All right. And we already added on your extra HPs.
Yes, those are all in there.
And your extra point. Well, you didn't get points. You got the feet instead.
Yeah, but I got 1 dex with my feet.
Excellent.
Yeah, and I believe we added that already, so I think we're good.
I think so. I'm pretty sure we did.
I
Yeah.
think so too.
Double check you. just to be sure. Always never, it never hurts to be sure. Yeah, you're 17 now. You were 16 before.
Nice. All right.
Alrighty. So you guys come to the walls of the town just as it's nearing about midnight. The torches are burning. You see guards positioned to either side of the entrance, much like before. And as they see you, they take up a defensive position for a moment before they recognize you, because this is the second time you have come into town super duper late at night with no explanation. And they're like, "Well, is this going to be a habit?"
Possibly. Is that a problem?
We've
No.
come with survivors
Yes.
from the ranch.
Oh, damn, they were still alive? Of course we were still alive. And Big Al grumbles while jumping out of the cart where he was sleeping briefly. He's gonna stomp up to the main portion of the town and kind of plant his hands on his hips. What have you all been doing about the orcs in this area? Don't you know how they've been ransacking the countryside? Look at this! And he dashes a hand towards the ox, indicating the bell dangling from his horns. Look at this! The reason my cow is dead is because orcs attacked my ranch. And she ran off and got eaten by manticores. What the fuck is going on around here? And one of the guards is like, look, man, it's, sir, Mr. Big Al, sir, it is, it's kind of complicated. There's a dragon. Now you're telling me there's dragons? Yes, could you not shout? There's a noise ordinance at night. I'm going to the tavern. Boys! And the other two jump out, the mute helping down the younger gentleman, as they both kind of give you kind of a murmured thanks in one's case and a deep, almost bowing nod in the others, and they kind of follow after Big Al as he literally stomps away from you and the cart, elbowing his way past the guards if they don't get out of his way fast enough. And they know him, so they're not gonna test his ire. And Rumble Rock is going to give a lot of you a once over and kind of sigh. I'm going to bed. And he starts to ride his pony away. Ruby looks around at the lot of you as this happens and is like, oh, I'm going to follow him. Who wants to take the ox's reins?
Sives, turns around and walks the other way.
Walks out of the town?
No, just like a couple feet over here. Just, look, a pretty flower.
Rooney offers to take the reins to the ox.
And Ruby hands over the reins. I've got some talking to do with him, and I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at the inn.
Copy. I imagine it won't be an early breakfast.
Well, maybe not for him, but I'll be there for an early breakfast. And Ruby goes ahead and she follows after Goldrak as he rides his pony away in a very stomping manner for somebody on a pony. And you are left with the two guards kind of looking flabbergasted at the lot of this.
All right. Well, time to get this ox in and settled up in the little barn, and time to get us some well-deserved rest. Excuse us. We're going to squeeze on through, and Rooney's just going to start walking into the town.
They back up and give you guys room to pass easily enough, and one of them kind of shakes their head. Well, I hope the morning treats you lots better.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Have a good evening. I hope the rest of your watch is uneventful.
You and me both.
Oh no! I've never felt so bad for an NPC.
Rooney, where'd your character go?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
I'm on the Triboard Trail.
as am
Oh.
I.
Oh shoot, I am so sorry.
That's okay.
There you go.
There we go. I was like, I don't know where it is. I'm like, we're walking still. We're getting there.
Tell everybody I'm on my way.
New friends and new places to see.
Hey, look, it's the ox.
Yeah.
Where is Rooney? I see Wessel.
Right here.
There we
It
go.
is.
There she is now. I put her back on the board. I think what happened was I deleted the old Rooney and I just didn't put the new one on the board.
That's fair.
I was reading Champion of Westworld.
Wait, what?
I was reading Champion of Where's Waldo.
Rooney located her spell.
Sorry.
Find creature, Rooney. That's a spell, by the way.
Oh my goodness, I love it. Okay. I don't remember where the barn is.
Oh, the barn is
Here?
This
it's
is
actually
the
right over
shop,
here.
right?
Yep, that's the shop right there. That's Barthen's
Here?
Provisions. Over here is the barn where not only did the ox came from, but where most people stable their animals if they're in the city. Like their actual we're going places animals. And these are paddocked fields behind the barn where they can graze when they're not, inside the barn.
Copy. All right,
And
I'm going to go.
Where is the inn? Is that
Right
this
here.
one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's that one. And Rumble Rock and Ruby appear to have already passed the inn. They are going, and Sives and Donabella will know this, they are going towards where the mining exchange is, where Goldrak happens to have a room because he is a lord, a dwarven lord basically, and he works very closely with the Miners Guild. He has a room there that's paid for like a week.
What's happening with these guys?
Dwarves.
So, those guys are dwarves that were rescued in one of the very first episodes that we ever had of these guys before all of you guys signed on to it. Sives was there for that one. So basically just Sives, Donabella, and Goldrak in that little escapade.
I pissed off a god, and now every time I talk about him, something rumbles or breaks in the distance.
Have you noticed how you stopped talking about him and nothing has rumbled or broke in the distance?
Yeah, I gotta pick
Rumbled or rocked?
it up. I mean, to be fair, that god was kind of an asshole and didn't let me say anything.
That god
Rumble,
was.
rumble, rumble, rumble.
That god was, in point of fact, an asshole. He was the dwarven god of greed. So, he also turned your hand into slime, I believe it was.
Yep.
So that's what happened to your hands.
I mean,
The
yes.
first time.
Sure. Okay. All right.
Yes, I've actually had hands at the beginning of this entire thing.
And then
with
he
that.
had to go and insult the gods.
I
Oh,
was
yeah.
picking up a box to put it on a table, and he thought I was stealing it. If he had waited 2 seconds.
Anyway,
Dwarven god
Anyway.
of greed, not dwarven god of patience, Sives.
Rooney and Wessel are going to go put the ox away where he's going to stay for a while.
He is
Nyx
going to
and-
depressedly follow you.
Nyx and Nibby are going to, I guess, make their way to the inn, since that's the only location I know in this
I can't
town.
move the ox.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's stubborn. It's okay.
I was like, wait, hold on. Why am I just selecting the screen?
Yeah, sorry.
Also,
the ox
did you
is my
want to
control.
hear? I learned a very interesting tidbit the difference between an ox and a bull?
The oxes are stockier beasts of burden who can pull things, and bulls are just male cows.
Nope.
Oh,
And
what is it?
see, I'm looking to see if somebody's typing it in the chat here. Ox
No,
are castrated bulls.
oh, oh, oh. Well, no wonder their relationship was so chaste. Anywho, I think Stacy is trying to type in chat because she's trying to describe what Rooney is doing. So go ahead and read that out loud, Stace.
Rooney gets the ox settled up in his paddock, and she's a good boy, Mr. Ox. Usually Ruby does this. You stay here, and I'll see you later. Be good. Not that he understands me because he's a large animal, but you know.
The ox is going to take his muscle and press it on the top of your head, knocking your head askew a bit and kind of sliming your hair as he kind of does a little literal cow lick on you. And then he's going to kind of lope over to one of the mangers of hay and start eating it. He still looks kind of depressed, but he does look happy to be home.
That was gross, but very sweet. Good night, buddy. And then we're going to continue to try and meet up with the group.
And so who has the muling bundle?
Nyx.
Excellent.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
At least I did the last time we.
I thought it was asleep.
Icebane.
Yeah, it is asleep, and it's making kind of a purr kind of muling noise.
Okay.
So Nyx is talking to Nibby on the way, and Lil's just kind of curled up, sleeping on Nibby's shoulder, kind of just snuggled in there because it's night time. It's dark. And Nyx is telling Nibby that when they go inside to get a room and everything, Nibby's going to be in charge of getting some milk and sustenance for the little tiny Manticore, because Nyx doesn't really want to be like showing it off to people.
Hey Rooney, as you catch up with the group and hear Nick saying this, why don't you make a nature check for me? And Stives, you can make one too because you've been studying monsters.
Nature. Oh
well. Yep, sounds good. Milk's all it needs.
And what if I'm helping?
Nibby's good with nature.
Nibby can try. No, Nibby.
Nibby's not good.
Nibby's not good. I don't think Nyx is good. I'm gonna check her numbers. I don't think Nyx is any good at all.
Maybe Donabella, because she's been taking notes, will be good.
Yeah, she.
Yep.
Actually, you guys, says Donabella as she scrolls through her notebook of all the notes she's ever taken for Stives about all the monsters that they ever meet. Actually, you guys, milk is good, but we need to put a really high source of protein in it, so maybe mix it with some, like, beef broth or something to give him an extra kick. Because, he's like a lion cub almost. He needs a lot of protein.
Well, it's a good thing you've been taking notes. I suppose we could say, you know what?
Get all this. What was it? Duck? Chicken?
It was a rabbit. You caught rabbits. You caught lots of rabbits.
Why not? That was a weird battle.
It wasn't a battle, it was skilled hunting.
You know.
I'm sorry.
We do have rabbit. Do you think we could ask the cook to roast and make a proper stock of it for us?
I dare say they wouldn't mind. I suppose.
And Nibby says, yeah.
How enthusiastic is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of a little bit excited because he thinks the Manticore kitten is adorable and wants to help take care of it, and he likes animals, and so he's like, okay, yeah, we'll get him to make a good food for the little Manticore, which I don't know if we agreed on snow cone or not, but Nibby's probably all for not naming it anything that has to do with water.
Ice Vein, Snow Cone, Venom Claw.
Oh Lord.
It's named after its father, kind of.
I will agree with this name. We will do this name.
Oh man, I feel like there's such disappointment in your voice.
It's not disappointment, it is resignation.
He still feels that
I
it's
mean-
slightly insensitive to
I mean-
name the child after the death of its parents, like the methodology of their death.
No,
Like,
so
yeah, we're gonna
it's
call you Ice Cube.
the honor of its parents. Its parents were very honorable. They loved it so much that they died for it.
No. It's Ice Bane, the Bane of Ice, because it survived the giant ice cube. And Venom
Snow
Claw.
Cone
It's a nickname.
Snowy.
almost was eaten by a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It never has to know what the S means. It can just be, Ice Bane S Venom Claw, and we never tell. There.
Whoever even uses their middle names anyway.
Well,
Flash
man, go
forward to
before.
20 years from now where it's a teenager and it's decided that it doesn't want to go by Icebane anymore. It's going to go by its middle name of Snowcone, and nobody's yet told it why why that's a bad idea, and now everybody's afraid to.
Angsty teenagers. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. All right, so you guys are making your way to the inn. Even at midnight, there's still a few late-nighters kind of there. A couple of them are sitting outside the inn at the moment on the covered porch, just in chairs. Two of them are smoking, and one of them seems to be carving something out of a bit of wood, and there's like 3 or 4 empty tankards next to him, so you're kind of concerned about what his fingers are gonna look like when he's finished.
To each his own, man. It's late. We've got a baby Manticore.
Yeah.
Is it time to pick fights with the drunk man with a knife? No.
Yeah, no, the drunk man with the knife is just gonna cut his own fingers anyway. If you just leave him to his devices, it'll be fine. He doesn't need all of them anyway.
Who does? Yeah, am I right, Sives?
I mean, it's worked out well for me so far. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Hey, look, another pretty flower.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Anywho, you guys make your way inside, earning waves from a couple of the people who are at the tables who sort of know you by sight, if not by name at this point, since you've been in and out for the past week or so. Well, 2 weeks or so, I should say.
A while.
A while. A while. And there is one of the barmaids you're more familiar with. She kind of is hanging out at the bar itself. Not a lot of people are drinking at the moment. There's only about 4 people left inside the actual inn itself that are still drinking, besides the 3 that were out front. And she kind of waves at you. You're making it a habit of coming in late, aren't you?
Sound like the guards.
Oh, well, they might not like it, but I'm always up for a bit of coin in the evening, especially when it's been as slow as this one.
Well, in that case, I mean...
I've got to ask, how much longer is our room paid up for?
Let's see. And she kind of pulls out a little piece of slate that she keeps behind the bar. It seems to have like five slots for it, and they have names written into them, and then they have little chalk marks for days, some of which have been rubbed off. What the heck was that?
Yeah.
Dragon? Passing dragon.
Certainly what it sounded like.
Kathy, was that you?
No, I don't know where that came from.
Me either. That I'm afraid.
Okay.
Um.
Do we have music playing? Might it have been weird.
Oh.
That makes
Mufflers.
lots of sense.
A passing. Okay. The passing
Vehicle.
dragon is a car that doesn't know how to properly service itself. I see. So, what was the question that Rooney was asking?
Sorry, I think the ice dragon just flew overhead. No.
What dragon? Where?
No, not out of character. No. Rooney was asking about how much longer the room was paid up for, if at all.
So you see there's several names written on the slates and then little tally marks next to them that look like days. She has a tally mark for what looks like Sives and Donabella, and another one for Rooney and Wessel, and another one for Nyx and Nib. Now, Nyx, how many nights did you pay for when you first stopped into the inn? Just like 1 or 2, just for the night itself, or did you pay out for like a week of stay? This would have been up to you as a character choice because you hadn't met these guys yet.
Right. Probably it would only have been like a day or two, just until she could probably get some information about like what's going on, and then decide whether or not she's going to stay there or go somewhere else to help battle the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right,
Nibby has the minis, and he's gonna go up and book a room.
Yeah, because your name has been basically almost wiped off the slate at this point because you guys have been gone for what is now about 3.5 days that you were out on the road.
Yep.
So Nyx and Nibby's names have been basically wiped off the slate. Sives and Donabella look like they still have about 2 more days on their room that they had previously paid for, and then they also seem to have, in a different colored chalk, an additional 4 days on there, which is what Ruby had paid for them. And on Rooney and Ruby's slate, there seems to be 7 days on there still standing as well.
Perfect. Wonderful.
You know, Sives is going to extend that a bit more to, I don't know, maybe a week and a half out.
All
Not
right.
like they go for.
That will be an additional. You see a week and a half you want total, or a week and a half in addition?
In addition, I suppose. I mean, either way, we can afford it. I do believe. Oh no, in addition, actually, yes.
All right, that'll be, and she starts doing some calculations. That'll be 30 silver.
Excellent. Let's just make it a gold and call the rest your tip, because you are, as I remember, a lovely individual.
Oh, stop! And she blushes and cups her cheek, but definitely takes that gold and tucks it down the front of her bodice. And you, my lady, I know that your friend paid last time. Should I inquire with her the next time she's in as to whether or not you'd like to extend the stay in your own room, or will you be paying out of your pockets?
That was Rooney. I'm checking how much gold she has. I'll be paying it this time. It was kind of her last time, but she's not even here now.
All right. So an additional week and a half for you as well?
And Nibby says, you can stay with us if you want.
Oh, Nibby. Thanks, Nib, but we've got a room. Rooney, Ruby. One more time. Ruby. Ruby paid it up last time because I had just kind of come to town with them, but I've got it now. So that was just match me to the time that this young elf over here is paid up for.
That will be 30 silver then.
Okay, here's a gold because that's what I've got.
Goodness, you all are quite nice. Are you sure you don't want change, lass?
It's all right. You keep it. We do have a special request for the chef, the cook.
Yes.
This late at night, that's me as well.
Well, then we have a special request for you. But we caught some rabbit on our way back, and we were wondering if you'd be able to give it a good roast and then also make a broth of it for us.
Might as well ask me if chickens lay eggs. Of course I can do that. Any person worth their spit in this town can roast a good rabbit.
Specifically, would you mind perhaps boiling it down so it's a little more concentrated than usual?
Oh, well, certainly. Any additional things you'd like with your rabbit?
Donabella?
Goat's milk, if you could, warmed up, says Donabella. She kind of had to be jostled a little bit because she's looking sleepy, of course.
Yes. It's very specific diet for one of our party members.
Oh, and she kind of looks around at a lot of you.
It's the weasel.
Oh, well, that makes sense. You're such a good lad, too, housebroken. I'm very proud to have such a wonderful gentleman in my inn.
He's a good boy. Well, thank you. And here are whoever has the rabbits, if you could.
I believe it's you, actually, Rooney.
Oh, well, there you go.
Rooney hands over the rabbits. She's just really tired.
She's super tired.
Super tired. And the barmaid turns her attention to Nibby, who's probably been hopping up and down, super excited to pay this tab, as Nibbies do.
Mm-hmm. How much silver is a gold, though? Just out of character.
It is 10 silver. 10 silver equals 1 gold.
Okay. So, and you said that for a week and a half is 30 silver?
A week and a half is 30 silver. These guys already had 7 days each paid up. They added a week and a half onto it, so that's a grand total of 2.5 weeks that Sives and Rudy and Donabella and Ruby have for rooms. Now, you could choose to room with them if you wanted. You might have to split up a little bit, like Nimby in one room, Nyx in the other kind of thing. But
there'll be plenty of space in Rooney's room because it was made for. There's even a cot in there for. There was a cot for Ruby, or there was a bed for Ruby and a cot for Rooney, and Rooney slept on Wessel.
That's true.
So
Rudy did sleep on Wessel.
There's 2 beds and a Wessel.
You know what? Yeah, that could be like if Nibby and Rudy slept on Wessel, Nyx could take the cot or the bed,
Yeah.
and Ruby's not coming back tonight, so even if Nibby wanted the cot or the bed, he could have that too, because Ruby said she'd see you at breakfast.
Yeah, so you guys can room with me if you would like to save your gold for a while.
I suppose Nyx would appreciate the offer and would take her up on it this time, but then also try to offer Rooney like some money in the meantime, because Kathy doesn't know how much the monies are and how much money she actually has and how much silvers she has versus golds, because all I got is the golds listed on my sheet here. So
speaking of which, you guys do remember you will have some more gold coming to you tomorrow after you turn in the orc heads that Sives has sloshing around in his bag of holding.
Sloshing.
Sloshing.
Didn't like that term. I mean, accurate, but.
Nibby is very excited to stay in the room with Rooney and Wessel and Lil and Nyx is like, okay, but Nyx is going to try to give Rooney some money to help pay for their stay. And
Rooney has
however
pack
much
bonded.
that-
This is a family adventure now. Okay, this isn't. There's no money exchanging hands because you're basically my sister. Like there's no.
Nyx, I'm gonna need you to roll persuasion, and Rudy, I'm gonna teach you to roll intimidation. Who's ever higher wins this battle.
Intimidation. Could
Because,
be something else.
I mean, you could try a Constitution saving throw to see how well you just rolled stealth.
I know.
She just disappears. She does that invisible thing where
She's trying to sneak away.
Oh, if I see a hint of gold, I am tucking you in myself, and you may not survive the ordeal. Rooney via Sives.
No, okay. So intimidation.
Cat
I'm not intimidating.
Cat just looks at you with like these puppy dog. I mean, Nyx just looks at you with these puppy dog eyes, just staring into your soul, and you can see how desperately that she really, really wants to like please all the people around her and make everybody happy. And you feel in your heart that if you at least let her pay for a little bit of it, that it is in fact out of the goodness of her heart and to desire to do good. And that maybe you can buy breakfast in the morning before she wakes up and it'll maybe even things out.
1 single silver.
I don't know, that's a pretty good persuasion roll. I'm joking. She increases puppy dog momentum, and to further exacerbate, a tiny little felid head peeks over the edges of the cloak that it's currently wrapped in, with its tongue just poking straight through its lips, and it makes a purring at you in your direction to assist.
Fine. 2 silver.
Nyx is probably as good as you're gonna get.
That's it. I'm buying breakfast.
She agrees to those terms.
Glorious. Bedtime.
I'll have your rabbits up for you as soon as they're done roasting.
Thank you. We'll still be prepping bed, I'm sure. Thank you.
Nyx says thank you as well. And Nibby goes, I can't wait to sleep.
You and me both, brother. It's
Yes.
Donabella.
Sweet dreams and such and so forth. And then, yeah, so I was gonna go into the room and just close the door. And then open it for Donabella, because they remember that Donabella sleeps there too.
Yeah, Donabella walks into the door. As you close it, you hear a loud boom. And then she's rubbing her nose as you open it. I think it's bleeding again, Master Sives.
Well, pinch your nose, touch your head back, and be more dexterous next time.
Yes, Master Sives. And she goes, she's gonna go plant herself face down on the bed and bleed herself to sleep.
No.
She's too tired to care about pinching noses, which unfortunately doesn't work, actually.
That was training, Donabella.
Constant vigilance.
Actually, leaning forward helps to clot it better than leaning back, just side note.
Yeah, leaning back just makes it run down your throat.
Delicious.
And potentially vomit if it's too much.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good to know.
that's a thing. That's a thing. All right. So, anything anybody is doing before they go to sleep tonight?
Nyx is waiting for Rabbit to feed the little tiny
Bruni
manticore.
is also staying up in anticipation of Rabbit, but Wessel will probably just go to sleep because he doesn't have a
Nibby's trying-
dog in this race.
Nibby's trying really hard to stay awake, but he's just kind of like, you know how like little kids when they're super tired just kind of keep like nodding and like almost falling off of whatever they're sitting on and just kind of like leaning from one side to another, like at some point they're gonna tumble.
Hopefully
Yeah.
not on top of Lil, or else Lil will be no more.
No, Lil's sleeping on a vessel.
Aw, that's so cute. Alright, anything that Sives is doing before bed?
Peeling off the gloves, washing a couple of them just to make sure they're nice and, decently clean, and probably doing some laundry, and then probably working on the hands, making sure the bones are in place and sinews working properly, shiny. And then, gonna stare at a wall for 4 hours.
Alrighty, and Donabella is of course doing nothing but sleep. So after about an hour, you hear a rap on your door, Nix and Rooney, and if when you answer it, it is the barmaid, and she has a steaming jug of goat's milk, a clay bowl filled with pieces of rabbit meat that have been roasted to perfection, and then a clay, what looks like a clay cup that has steaming rabbit drippings broth in it that has been very, very strained, just like Sive suggested.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This will be very helpful for this little Wesley boy. I will.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Just let me know if you need anything else. I'll probably be locking up about 2 a.m. or so. After that, if you need anything, if you rap on the floor hard enough, I'll probably wake up.
Copy that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, dears. Just set the tray outside the door once you're done. I'll come up and get it before I'm abed.
Will do. Thank you.
She waves and shuts the door.
Yay.
And Nyx gets out her little water skin bottle pouch thing to use as a bottle for the little one, I guess, unless it knows how to drink out of a bowl.
It does not, but you guys said it was for Wessel, so she just assumed that Wessel would have all these things mixed in a bowl for him, since that's
Right.
what you asked for. So she was going off the assumption that a giant weasel could eat out of a bowl.
True that.
All right,
But I
so
wasn't sure if a manticore, like a 4-week-old manticore, could do that. But
oh no.
Nyx was getting ready with her the water pouch.
So you empty the water out of your water pouch and you fill it with equal measures of the warmed goat's milk and the strained broth. Then you shake it all up and around, and then you kind of pinch the end of it so it's just a little bit so that the manticore baby can suckle a little bit at a time. And go ahead, roll me an animal handling as you try to feed this baby.
Okay, well, this isn't going to end well.
It actually ends pretty well. You only get nipped one time, and it's by his teeth and not his scorpion tail. So that's always a plus side. And he is going to go ahead and he positions himself so like his paws are kind of wrapped around your hand.
No.
And his rear paws are also kind of like gripping your arm itself. So he's nom 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 nom, just like suckling on that, and his little scorpion tail is thrashing back and forth inside the cloak, where I assume you've probably tucked it so it doesn't accidentally sting anybody.
Aww.
Yes.
Oh goodness, more thunder. Maybe there's thunder dragons in the area.
No, the other thunder.
So the wow, there's a lot of thunder right now. So now the manticore is fed.
The manticore is being fed, yes.
Wonderful.
Takes him like 10-15 minutes before he drinks everything that you've put inside your water flask. And actually, maybe like half of what's inside your water flask. He's still kind of little. And then he kind of gives a meowling burp and kind of rolls over and curls up inside the cloak.
What?
Well, as they say, sleep when the baby sleeps. And with that, Rooney is going to turn over and go to bed.
Alrighty. So Rooney's going to bed, Si's staring at a wall, Donnabella's already asleep, Nibby's asleep, Lil is asleep. Nyx, are you going to sleep?
Nyx is kind of laying on the bed with like the Manticore kind of like all curled up in the cloak, like she has it kind of between her and the wall, so it's like if it moves, she'll know.
And it probably will sometime in the night, just so it can get up and do its business, because baby bladders, they don't really last that long. So you're gonna have to figure that out.
Nyx will hold on, let me see what Nyx has. Hold on a second. Let me look
The
and see
thunder
what
scares the
supplies.
tiny Manticore back into the bed.
Let me see here.
Sometime in the night, a thunderstorm happened.
Let me see what Nyx has that might be of help. Okay, for some reason I thought that would have been more helpful, but so far not very helpful. Okay. Let's see here. No, that's not very helpful either. Okay, I guess when the Manticore gets wiggly, and Nyx is like, this may need to use the facilities. Is there facilities in the
Yes.
Okay.
Your room is connected to what looks like a kind of a communal bathroom. It locks on your side. It locks on your side of it, and you've got two doors basically. You've got the door to the hallway, and then you've got a door that connects to a small bathroom with just a small window. That's just for like going to the bathroom. If you wanted to take like a shower or something, there must be some other place that you'd be taking it because it's not in there. The dragon.
That's
but
purring.
sure, of course. So yeah, if you want to take him in there, there's like a wooden bench with a hole in it. And
Yeah, she's gonna try to have him use the people potty.
okay. He doesn't seem any too pleased about it. So just roll animal handling so we can see how that goes.
Probably not well.
Oh, so
Oh God, no!
you spend the next 20 minutes trying to get a baby Manticore to use the people potty, but he is very vocally not happy about it, hissing and yowling and swiping at you. And he does manage to get a few hits with his claws, although you managed to dodge that scorpion sting. He's gonna do 4 damage to you. He's gonna do 4 damage to you with his claws, and by the time you're all done with it, he has gone to the bathroom, but you've got quite the mess to clean up.
But he's back to sleep now.
Sure. If you clean him up and you take him and you put him back on the bed, he will go back to sleep. Then you just got the question of the bathroom itself.
Yep, and she's gonna go clean that, but she just wanted to make sure that he was asleep.
Yeah, you put him back on the bed. He curls up in the cloak like nothing has ever happened, and you spent about 15 more minutes cleaning the bathroom. And at one point during all this, you do hear a knock at the door.
Occupied.
Say what?
Occupied.
No, not a knock at the bathroom door. A knock at your room door.
Oh. Well, I'm not in the room. I'm in the bathroom.
The bathroom is connected to your room.
Okay, so I guess I hear it then.
Does the knock wake Rooney up?
Perception. Yep.
All right.
Rooney wakes up.
And with a 16
Lib wakes up.
perception, she recognizes that Nyx is in the bathroom and the little bundle isn't there.
The little bundle is there because Nyx is currently cleaning the bathroom.
Copy. Sorry, coming. And Rooney ensures that the bathroom door is closed and opens the door to the room.
And it's the barmaid who looks like she's kind of in her night clothes at this point, just like a nice linen shirt and some linen pants tied off with a soft belt, and she's like, I heard some yowling. Is everything all right?
We're okay. During our travels, we stumbled upon a lot of things, animals and creatures and such. So we're just, dealing with some of that right now, and we will do our best to be quieter. My apologies.
She looks kind of concerned. Creatures?
Interacting with them can leave kind of like a mental scar, and they lead to like bad dreams and things. So it's sometimes there's loud noises that come from where the rooms where we sleep. So we will do our best to be quieter.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check for saying
None of
that
those
bad.
were lies. None of those were lies.
You just told her that you get bad dreams and that you were yowling? Is that what you...
No. I said that you can get bad dreams for having, experiences with crazy wild creatures, and that sometimes that can lead to loud noises and howling coming from your room.
Everybody, this is the result of Stacy studying all these Among Us videos on how to tell the truth without lying. I mean, how to lie while telling the truth. So everybody can thank Among Us for this right here, right now. All right, roll me persuasion instead.
I don't have either of those skills, so we'll see.
She's sleepy enough that she just barely buys it.
Okay.
All right, and she shuts the door. You hear her thump, thump, thump down the stairs, presumably back to bed, and of course the tray is already gone.
All right.
And it's at this point Nyx is probably done cleaning the bathroom.
Rooney's gonna go in and check in on Nyx and the Manticore. What is going on?
Core needed to. Okay, I'm going to use the term, this is out of character, that my dad always used, so I don't know if this makes any sense to anybody, but the Manticore needed to utilize the facilities. And had a little mishap, but I cleaned it up, and the Manticore is now asleep, so feel free to go back to bed.
Copy. I can take Manticore duty literally either tomorrow night and see if I have a better string of luck with it.
Sure, if you'd like. You should get some sleep.
You too.
Nyx kind of, ushers Rooney back to Wessel bed.
Rooney is not hesitant. Rooney is very tired, so she just goes and lays down on Wessel bed.
All right, so Rooney goes off to sleep in Wessel bed. Nyx returns to her bed with the already sleeping and purr rumbling Manticore that drowns out all the rest of the thunder for the night. All right, so you guys have a pretty restful sleep. In order to get a full night's rest, you probably are going to need to sleep until about 10 in the morning for Nyx and Rooney. Nibby only woke up a little bit and went straight back to sleep. Wessel's perfectly fine whenever y'all wake up. So is Donabella. And Sives, all Sives needs to do is meditate for 4 hours, so...
Mhm. I haven't slept in years, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think a short rest is happening tonight. I think a long rest is happening tonight.
Everybody takes a long rest. Everybody gets whatever health they had back. All your spell slots are back. You are long rested.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So in the morning, the speeds, of course, that Sives and Nibby and Lil are probably the first ones up.
And Lil is chirping up a storm and is super excited and is out on the tree in front of the inn, just like when they met with Rooney, and is just having a blast. And Nibby is hungry.
Nibby is very hungry. So,
Nibby's like sitting there waiting, like, is anybody else awake? Can we go get food? I don't want to wake anybody up. And, if you're awake, we can go get food.
so what you're saying is like it's a convention at Otakon. Well, we're waiting for everybody else to wake up so you can go to the goddamn free breakfast buffet and get your food.
Exactly.
Oh, Lord. All right. So what Sives doing?
Well, I guess Sives eventually, snaps out of it and, checks over Donabella and makes sure that she hasn't bled everywhere.
She only bled like 2 liters of blood into her pillow. No, she's fine. Yeah, don't need
Yes.
all that blood. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine.
And then Sives is going to summon their companion back, who I think. Wait, did I summon them back already?
You did not, I don't believe.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
All right, you summon your companion back. It takes about an hour with your ritual. By that time, Nix and Rooney and everybody are probably starting to wake up. It's about 10-ish, maybe 11-ish in the morning. Donabella, of course, will snore until Sives pokes her, because that is as Donabella will do.
As the Donabella did, yes.
That is how the Donabellas do.
Yes, well, I suppose after the familiar is resummoned and apologies are given and scritches are paid, Sives will have it assume the form of the dog as before. And we'll just say, it was here the entire time. I don't know what you're talking about. And then gonna go wake up Donabella. Donabella! Sive says as bare bony fingers, rock her shoulder and then like tickle down her arm and like, you Donabella, wake up.
Food? I like food. Food is good.
Breakfast, food, notes,
Oh,
research.
it's too bright. Oh, okay. Let me splash water on my face, and then I will eat. And then, go back to sleep.
Don't forget to wash behind your ears, dear.
No, yep, ears, yep. Okay. And Donabella gets up and she starts to get ready. Washing her face consists of literally splashing the cold wash basin water on her face and rubbing behind her ears dutifully, getting some orc gunk out from there.
And then Sives will, get dressed full garb and just go downstairs after the last gloves are on and probably order up some food for Donabella and the others. Why not?
So whenever anybody actually does start making their way downstairs, they will actually find that there is already food set out, and Ruby is sitting at the table looking like she hasn't slept too well, and she's been waiting for them.
Aw.
Ruby.
And yeah, unless Rooney did something about that last night before she went to bed, like I asked if you guys wanted to do anything, she's definitely still covered in blood.
Oh, what, Rooney?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot she was covered in blood.
Yeah.
What blood was she covered in?
The orc blood from the absolutely savage fucking stabbing she committed.
I mean, there was a lot of stabbing.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was all dried and your clothes are like browns and greens anyway, so everybody probably mistook it as like mud unless they got a whiff of you. And of course the barmaid, you're tipping her like twice the price of the inn room, so she's not gonna say jack all shit to you, no matter how you smell.
Yeah. Rooney's gonna realize that she's covered in blood. Because like I think she knew it. She didn't like know it until till this morning.
It's hard to tell because everybody else was also covered in blood.
There's a lot of blood.
Ruby, by
was covered
contrast.
who is covered in blood right now?
Wessel was covered in blood, but he probably licked himself clean because he's Wessel.
Because he's good. Yeah.
Bruni is
That
covered in
weaselly
blood.
business.
Donabella has some blood on her, but it's not as severe as
Mostly hers.
Yeah, it's mostly hers. Most of the blood there is on hers, and honestly, she looks worse than Rooney because she had a white shirt, but she's been kind of shoddy since the moment the innkeeper lady has seen her, so she was not surprised to see what Donabella or Sives looked like, really.
Yeah.
Sives doesn't have any blood. Sives has scorchy marks, I think.
Yeah, and he did laundry, so any blood he did have, gone.
Ta-da.
So Rooney is going to realize that she's kind of a hot mess, and she's going to do a quick wash in the wash basin as much as she can, to kind of clean herself up. Blood on her clothes, I imagine, will still be there, but hopefully a little bit cleaner as far as like her self goes.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and you probably have a change of common clothes inside your bag. Most everybody has a change of common clothes for outside of their armor. So if you wanted to, you could take your armor off and leave it to, dry and stuff in your room after scrubbing it down, and you'd be able to just walk around in your regular clothes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do that.
Everybody probably should have a pair of common clothes in addition to whatever their actual quote-unquote outfit is.
That would be in like your pack, right?
Mm-hmm. Everybody gets a pair of common clothes.
Okay.
Except for maybe Donabella, because Donabella doesn't give two shits.
Okay. Yeah, so Rooney will get herself cleaned up, clean off her armor, leave it in the room to dry, and encourage breakfast.
I would think when Nyx had to kind of
clean the bathroom,
she probably took some time to make sure that she also was presentable. And Nibby, since he had slept already and he was just very impatient, he was like doing everything, to try to keep his mind off food because he's just waiting. So he's like, okay, I changed. Okay,
yes.
I went and I folded the clothes. Okay,
so basically,
okay, now.
Sorry. So basically, everybody but Donabella and maybe Sives at this, depending. Sives, did you get changed?
Yes, I did laundry.
Oh, cool. So everybody except for Donabella looks vaguely presentable. It's not like you got to have like a full like soak or anything, but you're wearing your other sets of clothing, your armor and stuff is drying in the rooms. The only one who looks a hot mess is Donabella, who has a clean face and a clean nothing else.
I'm sure her horn is clean.
Oh yeah, well of course.
Well, the mask is always pristine.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So that's really all that matters. So
it is protected like Lil. And Ruby is also
have 1 HP.
Yes, it's made of paper mache.
Yes,
gets
but it
broken
can be
all the time.
mended, unlike Lil.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're gonna head on down for late breakfast. Wessel's ready. He wants some meat.
Well, there is a lot of meat. There are sausages, there are eggs, there is bacon, there is also what looks like the equivalent of pancakes, but they're a lot like darker and wheatier looking and very fluffy, just really thick, like almost an entire inch thick for each pancake. And they have fruit baked into them. You can see the juices from strawberries and peaches kind of trickling out the sides, so they don't even really need syrup, and yet there is syrup there. Not only is there regular syrup, but there looks to be a kind of syrupy strawberry preserve that you can pour over the top of them, as well as regular bread and a cob of butter.
Oh. Is
And-
me.
And Nyx brings the Manticore baby to breakfast.
In a
Ooh.
bell wrapped up because you can't leave a baby by itself.
A normal baby? Anyway.
And it is quite awake as well. It's wriggling and
Okay,
keeps...
then before she goes down, then she's feeding it the rest of the bottle up in the room.
Okay. Is she still bringing it down with her?
Once it's eaten and go back to sleep, yes.
Well, it's not sleeping. It's a couple of weeks old. It stays awake for longer periods.
You said it didn't even have its eyes open.
I said it barely had its eyes open. Which
Well, then I
are
guess-
a starry blue, if you recall.
So then I guess Nyx is up in the room then, taking care of the baby.
Well, I mean, you
Not
could
effectively, because we've known how good she is.
you could like turn over the cot and barricade it there so it only has a small place it can roam.
Yeah, we're not going to leave the baby alone.
Okay.
Rooney was like, "Yeah, I'll help you," and then dipped down to breakfast because she's hungry.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay. So. Okay. Rooney goes down to breakfast and sees Ruby.
And Ruby's like, "Hi, how'd y'all sleep last night?"
Well,
Libby's like, great.
we had a bit of a hiccup in the evening, but we can talk about it another time.
Oh. Well, it's looking like Rumble Rock might be, not might, he is. Rumble Rock is going to be going down to check the progress on the, on Umbrage Hill. So he won't be joining us for breakfast today. I'm not quite sure when he's coming back either, so we're just gonna proceed on as it is. He said whatever we get for the orcs we can keep and we'll sort it out later.
I mean, lovely.
All right. Well, I hope things are good wherever he's checking his progress.
Oh, it is a landmark of our people. Sorry, I need Ruby voice. It is a landmark of our people, so we do kind of have to make sure it's on track for getting its protections up. Plus, it'll just be another stop off that will be able to monitor for the dragon, another fortified area.
Always good to have more eyes in the sky.
Aye. He said when he comes back next, if the old woman has any potions, he'll bring some back with him.
Oh, more magic.
Well, I mean, potions are less magic, more medicine?
Magic.
Say what?
Magic.
I mean, she's an alchemist. She brews herbs and such together to make things that help you patch up quicker. It's not really magic, it's just plants, right?
Ah, sounds good to me.
Sounds like we have different definitions of magic.
I mean, there's magic what roasts you with lightning and fire, and then there's magic what you put in your body and you don't die, you get better. So I will take the ones that make me feel better and I will call them medicine and I will leave it at that. And she starts eating her eggs.
Sorry, Ruby. I didn't mean to offend.
No, you're not offended. I just don't want to think about what actual fucking magic does. I've had
Okay.
enough of it.
I bet it's a bit like, the physical medicine, the ones that non-magical people do. Well, they take things apart, put them back together. But like, mushroomery.
Okay.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And she kind of looks over at Nibby, who's been quiet this whole time because his cheeks are stuffed like a chipmunk, just with all the food that he's been shoving in there. And she's like, "Where's your tall friend? You know, the reasonable one."
If he has his mouth full, he might just be like, "Slice." Hold on. Let me write it. She's upstairs with.
Nothing. She just needed to stay upstairs for a little bit. In fact, I'm going. Nibby, how about you bring her up a plate?
Yeah, she he swallows. Yeah, she said to bring her up food when I'm done, but I'm not done yet.
Okay.
And you can see that it's not the same barmaid that there was last night, but this one you are familiar with, who usually works the breakfast shift. She's been keeps bringing over food to the table. She's already quite attuned to how you guys work, which is basically all of you are bottomless pits except for the elf.
Interesting.
Size is just sitting there staring at the pancakes, and perhaps for a partial blink of a moment, perhaps wishes that they, didn't replace their intestinal tract with a bag and bottle system. But it
A small funnel somewhere.
What we need to do is get another bag of holding, put it inside Cyrus's stomach, and
exactly.
and then he just can eat whatever he wants forever, and then just go
I'd be
empty
like,
it out
"Are you
somewhere.
hungry? I have spare food."
Then he wouldn't have to empty it out every other day. Like that, it's arduous. It's. Well, anyway, no, Size is just staring at the pancakes and just looking, just very pleasant. Maybe sipping a little water every once in a while. Flush out the bag and bottle system.
Hmm. And
Just licking the pancake, just like I could at least get the flavor of it.
if his taste buds hadn't died years ago.
Yes, exactly.
Nyx is just up there, just like trying to get a baby Manticore back to sleep. It's honestly only about like 20-30 minutes that they're awake before they actually start to drift off again, and you're able to swaddle them up in your cloak, and then you can come downstairs. Probably way before Nibby is done eating, honestly.
Yeah, she was trying to try to play, but doesn't really know how to play with like a Manticore baby or any baby for that matter.
Yeah.
So she's just like, have you ever seen the TV show Bones?
Yeah.
Yes.
And when Bones was like meeting the baby is like phalanges, dancing phalanges, just wiggling her fingers. That's kind of like Nyx. She's just like, goo gaga. Baby, I don't know how to do this. Why did I volunteer for this? Because you are going to do this now. Okay.
Oh god, Sibes, I need you to read that out loud.
Oh god. Sive's genuine. If you ever need the child to sleep, I'm sure I could get Donabella to help with that. Dix. Are you offering to drug the child? Sives with magic.
And Nyx is like, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Magic equals bad, remember?
I mean, it's hit above. Didn't you just hear, Ruby? Some magic is good. I mean, medicine. Cough, cough.
Donabelle is like, I'm never doing magic again. I'm bad.
Oh, no.
Oh no, you got back. You came back down again. Nyx, remember? I just said that you fell asleep after like 20 minutes.
Before I came down.
No,
the conversation keep going until I came down.
Yes.
No, it was a joke.
Oh lord.
I didn't know I was downstairs yet.
Oh lord. Okay. You're
Okay,
downstairs
apparently
now.
I'm downstairs. Okay.
Unless you stayed there after the Manticore went to sleep. Unless you stayed upstairs.
Well, I thought they had that conversation when they first got downstairs. I didn't know they waited for me to come downstairs before having the conversation.
The only conversation that they've had so far that you weren't there for is that Rumble Rock won't be joining you guys for breakfast. And
And I
that
didn't hear about that he was going to the thing for the magic potions.
no,
So I was there for that.
you were not there for that part. No, you were not
Okay,
there
see,
to hear about
then
Rumble Rock.
right, I was upstairs with Manticore, not in conversation. I didn't hear Ruby.
You did hear them arguing about magic being bad. By the time you came downstairs, they were still arguing about magic being bad.
And Nyx agrees.
Rooney doesn't think magic is bad. She thinks it's scary. Rooney has magic. Like
Nyx has magic too, and she's like, you don't want to use that if you can avoid it.
Times
Bad
just
things happen.
awkwardly quiet.
Everybody's
Rooney has
just so
magic
traumatized.
that doesn't make her shrink and poison things.
Oh boy.
And Nibby's like, I got good magic. And then he kind of looks at Nyx and is like, never mind.
Nibby does have good magic. Nibby does healy stuff.
I mean, to wit, magic itself is not inherently evil. It's the person who uses it and what they use it for.
Accurate.
I am evil, says Donabella.
No!
But I burned Ruby.
No. Listen. You
I also burned Ruby. We've all burned Ruby.
I should have
emotionally, it's
fire
fine.
resistance by now.
Maybe we should have focused on that at your next level up.
That's not a feat you can take.
Oh, unfortunate.
There are some magical items that can grant you resistance to certain kinds of magic, but you guys haven't found any of those.
When we find this fire, it's going right to Ruby.
Well, I mean, she was hit with lightning the first time, fire the second time. I think you should give her a different element, because I'm sure the
Ice
next
might
one.
be coming up soon.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Does Ruby have anything for us other than the Rumble Rock information?
No, that's all Ruby had.
Okay. Well, thank you, Ruby, for the wonderful breakfast.
Hey, we're going to go over to Barthen's and talk to him then.
Barthen should definitely be a stop. And as much as I love being, and by love I mean really don't like being in town, we should probably get out of town soon to continue our search, and we will discuss more later. Rooney realizes that she's about to say that they have a baby Manticore with them.
Right. We're not stopping to talk to the mayor or anything, right, after last time?
That's up to you, Sives. I don't really fancy dealing with him again. Shot a fireball at me, says Donabella. Oh man, Ruby, now I just realized we both know how that feels. Ruby just stares at her. Donabella stares back, just not understanding.
Oh my god.
Actually, I didn't pay for this, says Ruby, just waving her hand over the breakfast. The lady from last night that you all tipped really well, I guess, said it's on the house.
Aw. So nice.
Aye, apparently she really likes whatever you guys did for her last night. Because the other girl, and she nods at the girl who's been bringing out your food for like the whole thing. The other girl says breakfast is free for today for us, and they've got around a pack lunch that we can take with us if we want to.
Fun.
Oh, I love the staff here. They're so kind.
Give them a 5-star review on Yelp, which is just a dog that runs around with a board on its back that just yelps every time the board smacks, and people have written things on it.
Yelp. Well, it's very kind. She was very patient with us in the middle of the night when we had our incident. So we should
Hi, I
Very
didn't know that
kind
you
to me.
yelled in your sleep, Rooney. I didn't hear any of that last time we shared a room. She kind of looks at you with amusement, having probably figured out what's going on.
Well, situations change.
Post-traumatic stress disorder.
Might have been what I was hinting at.
I probably made sizzling sounds in my sleep.
Ruby.
I get it. Stop. Size claps their hands.
Hands fly off. No.
I've retarded enough sin you, damn it.
All right then. Ruby kind of stands up after she has finished her portion of breakfast to wait for you guys, because she was down here before any of you, so she ate faster. And she just stands up and kind of leans on the table to digest while she waits for the rest of you guys.
Rooney feeding Wessel under the table, trying to not draw a lot of attention because she did lie to the barmaid about it possibly being Wessel who needed the weird diet the previous night, and we don't know what's been shared betwixt the barmaids.
Yeah, Russell is chowing the freckles down on whatever it is that you give him under the table, which I'm assuming is mostly eggs and sausage and possibly bacon.
Yes.
He is nomming with utmost delight. He also snags one of the pancakes when you're not looking, just because he likes the way strawberries taste.
He is a good boy. Gotta get your fruits in.
Vitamin C prevents scurvy.
Muy importante. So Wessel is also having a lovely breakfast under the table. And when they are done, Rooney is going to go upstairs and check to see if her leather is all dry and get all suited.
You probably didn't scrub it down with too much water because it's leather and you don't want to mess with the leather. You probably just did a token amount of water to get the blood off and like spritzed it almost, and then scored it with sand because that's really how you clean leathers and other armors. So yeah, it's dry, it's ready, it's good. Doesn't smell the best, but it's good.
I mean, yeah. Okay, so then Rooney is going to re-get herself all together, get dressed into her armors, and prep what she can for another journey.
Excellent. So Rooney's all ready to go. Wessel's all fed. Ruby was all ready to go as well. What's Nyx and Nibby doing?
Nyx kind of carries all her stuff with her when she does things. So Nibby just kind of ran up to the room, grabbed the few things that he kind of left up there because he was too excited eating, and then kind of goes outside and is kind of playing with Lil, who's just eating a little bit of the food that Nibby brought out to her.
And Nyx doesn't actually have armor because she's a sorcerer, so she just put on her other change of clothes. So the ones that she had,
ever.
yeah. So the ones that she took off that she cleaned, they can just stay drying, and it won't matter that much. Same thing with Sives.
Rooney. Does what?
Does Nibby have armor?
Nibby has leather armor. If Nibby had gone the Donabella route, there would be no armor for Nibby. But Nibby went the healer sidekick route, so Nibby gets regular leather armor.
Good to know.
So the Manticore pup is sleeping.
Yes, the kissy kitty is sleeping, making rumbling, purring noises. He'll probably wake up in a couple more hours for more food, though.
Okay. So, oh man, this is gonna be like a game of Sims, trying to make sure we don't kill the baby. Okay. So, did the barmaid give us all of the like stock and stuff?
Make a survival check.
Yeah. Well, it'd be good if I was on mine, not Wessel's. Why did I have Wessel's pulled up?
He's a good survivor.
He is, but, you know.
Oh.
Right. So she only gave you a cup of rabbit broth, and it seems to you, especially with how finely it was strained per Cyrus's instructions, that there was probably more rabbit broth to be had. All the meat looked like it was in that bowl, but there's probably more rabbit broth.
Copy. I'm going to ask the current barmaid if there might possibly be any additional rabbit broth from the broth that was made the night before at our arrival.
Oh, we do have more of that broth. My friend from the night before, she said that you might be needing it for your weasel's special diet.
Yes, he has to have extra of that. So,
Oh, love.
if we could have some of that packed up for us, we'd really appreciate it.
Oh, certainly. There was about 3 bottles of it. Let me go get that for you. We already packed you up a sort of a picnic lunch as a thank you. She shared some of her tip with me, and I greatly appreciate all that you've been giving us patronage-wise. A lot of the people around here are just farmers, and they don't have that much coin to fling about.
Well, it's good that we feed back into the economy then, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Happy to help where we can. You guys have been absolutely wonderful to us the little that we have been here, and we're very, very welcoming, as I'm sure you get a lot since you are the inn.
Quite so.
Well, we appreciate your patronage all the same. I'll go get those 3 bottles tucked in with your picnic lunch. I'll have it over here on the bar end. She makes a motion to like the very end of the bar that's closest to the door. So whenever you're ready, I'll have the basket there for you so you can take it with you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And Rene's going to return back to the table and say, who wants to carry the package out?
Nyx offers to carry it.
I would be more than happy to do it myself if you would like a bit of a break next.
I would do it, but I'm afraid I might be a little pointy.
I don't know if I could carry something like that, says Donabella. Oh, but we need goat's milk. And she runs off towards the barmaid.
So, Ruby's still there, is that correct? Or did she like go outside wait?
No, Ruby's here. She's leaning on the table. Nib went outside to wait, I believe you said.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, whatever happened to the bowl of rabbit meat in the room that the Manticore was too young to eat? I'm assuming Wessel probably devoured it.
Yeah, as soon as Wessel woke up before anybody else ate it.
Rabbit meat? Yes, please.
Nibby probably, if it was cooked, probably like was chewing on it a little bit. Like, you know, like if I just eat one piece, no one will notice it's gone. And that'll keep me, you know, fed until we actually eat breakfast.
It was a wonderful roasted rat.
True.
It was roasted, but they didn't put like any seasonings or anything on it, just because you had said that it was for Wessel the Weasel, and they are very aware how spices can affect animal companions and how it can be bad for them. So they didn't put any like salt or anything on it. It's just like roasted straight up rabbit.
Heart healthy.
Yeah. Dat raw diet, yo. But anywho, yeah, Ruby's just kind of leaning against the table. Do you need me to carry it? She says as everybody looks at her.
No, I was just asking out of character. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out because when Sive was like, you know, I'm pointy, I was like look at Rooney and be like, are we supposed to talk to him at some point? But since Ruby's right there, she doesn't say anything.
No,
that's right.
Wait, no, Nyx doesn't know yet, does she?
Yeah, Nyx doesn't know yet, so the I'm pointy thing would be weird.
Yeah. So yeah, Nyx is just kind of like, okay, I think I must have missed something. It must be an inside joke.
Ruby doesn't look fazed by it.
And Rooney goes, haha, hands. No. So Rooney will carry the Manticore, but somebody will have to carry the stuff that the barmaid makes.
Ruby
What?
goes over to pick up the basket. Rooney, I'm gonna need you to make a strength check for that Manticore, baby, because it's almost as big as you.
Yeah, but also,
You know.
let's see how strength goes.
Yeah, let's see how that goes.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh.
So you try to pick up the baby and are immediately forced to the ground in a dead sit because of the weight.
I'll take. the
Sounds about right.
I'll carry him. You can carry the bottle.
Oh, okay.
It was a very noble effort, though, Rooney.
Yeah.
And Donabella returns with several bottles of goat's milk as well that she tucks into what looks like a wicker hamper with a cloth thrown over it that the barmaid has set on the end. And Ruby goes over and picks it up with a slight grunt and then kind of looks like it concerned. This is heavy. Are we sure it's just lunch?
Possibly.
All right, then, she shrugs.
Must have been the tip.
Yeah.
By the way, Rooney, are we still due for that talk?
Yes.
I was hoping you'd.
Are we?
Then why'd you bring it anyway?
Well, I would like some plausible deniability for your talk. So, if you could, Sives, and she grabs a burlap sack that was kind of just like hanging on her belt. You just fill up the orchids in this. I'll be off to Barthen to tell them how many orchids we got and maybe get the money, and then I'll meet with you after you're done talking.
Right. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
And Nyx is kind of standing there like, should I be involved in this conversation or should I help Ruby?
No, you go with Rooney and Sives. I already have some gist of what this conversation is going to be, and I don't need to hear it.
And Nyx is just kind of like, I don't know what's happening.
You
You
might-
say it.
you might want to have Nibby come with me, though.
Okay. And then Nyx points in Nibby's general direction and messages him with her cantrip, which I'm excited that she now has. And it's like, will you help Ruby take a package to, what's his name again?
Barthen.
Barthen's.
Mhm.
And Nibby's like, okay, and like turns around and is like, wait, what? Where's Nyx? What? And then is like, okay, and just kind of runs off to try to meet up with Ruby wherever Ruby is.
Uh-huh.
So Ruby holds out her sack to Sives.
Yes, I still take it.
And then
Fill it.
Immediately try to remember what he was supposed to do with the sack.
fill it with orchids.
Oh, yes, right. Of course. And then, go to the village with orchids.
Which I think was 9 orchids.
Yes, he'll probably do this outside.
Say, will it fit in a small sack like that?
It's not a small sack, it's a burlap
Okay.
sack, like how you would carry potatoes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of fucking potatoes.
A lot of
Like
fucking
9
potatoes.
orchids worth of potatoes.
Yeah, 9 orchids worth of potatoes.
So
It is
basically-
kind of bulging when she's done, but she has one hand grasping the neck of the sack for dear life, and the other hand is gripping the hamper, and she's kind of like dragging the bloodied sack behind her at this point.
And that's the point where Nibby actually comes around the corner, so he doesn't see like the whole heads part, and it's just like, I'll help, and it's just
That's-
trying to help, but has
That'll
no
be a-
idea what's going on.
That'll be a fun discovery at the shop.
Just keep scarring this goddamn halfling.
I
But
mean,
also, when Nick said help Ruby, she also mentioned, don't look in the back.
Zonabella's gonna run off after Nibby so that she can distract him by talking to them, even though she doesn't know she's actually distracting them. She just likes to be around the positive influence that is Nibby and Lil.
Uh-huh.
And
Because
Lil's
where there is a Nibby,
happy.
there is a Lil.
There is.
Except when Lil goes helps with Oxfriend, and
Yes.
and then with Shiny Man.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Lil. You're such a help.
Mhm.
Alright, so that leaves Sives, Nyx, Wessel, and Rooney alone in the inn.
Yeah, Sives is
Weird.
gonna. Perhaps we should go for a walk. You know, where it's safe in town.
Is there anywhere around here that would be suitable for this conversation? I don't much come to town.
Oh, you know what? Considering the amount of children and stuff that's around, it is, private matter. Why don't we go up to my room? Yes. How about that?
Okay.
I dare say I should show you something anyway. Yeah, I found a book. I think you'd like to see the book. Who wants to see a book?
If it'll help with the conversation, then you can show me the book.
And Nyx is like, do you need, like, do you want me here? I don't know what this conversation.
Come on, Nick. It's cool. We're cool. We just need to. We're gonna go have a chat.
Okay.
Look, it'll make a lot of things make sense, don't worry.
So many. I feel like there will be so many things that will make so much more sense because I am pure not confusion anymore about
And I'm sure Sives will tell us nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth. Oh,
Why would
God.
I lie? Anyway, Sives, leads them upstairs to the room and opens it, and there's
But he had, 10 hours to think of what he was going to say to us.
probably, yes.
All right. So we get up to the room.
2 hours later, they're still arguing about getting up to the room.
Oh god. Yeah, no, Size leads them up to his and Donabella's room and opens the door, allows them in. Here you go. Has a bit of blood on the bed. Donabella's nose bleeding. Size just yeah, should have washed that first. You can sit over here. There's a chair. There's only one chair. Who wants to stand?
Rooney will stand. Nyx is full confused and deserves a seat.
Nyx also has a baby, so she probably needs to sit while she's holding the baby.
Right. So, in that case, Nyx is sitting in a chair that's in front of a desk that has a lot of bone and dried sinew and, sewing needles and other tools and chisels, maybe. I don't know.
And would this be like perception to like
No, they're in plain
figure
sight.
anything out beforehand?
So perception lets you see things, it doesn't let you
Okay, so
figure
never
it
mind
out.
then.
Yeah, but he's not hiding any of this. It's out in the open.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just trying to think if she would put anything together.
This is going to be
Arcana.
insight. This is going to be insight. Do an insight check for
So
me.
probably not, because she's terrible at insight.
Yeah, no, at first glance, it just looks like a taxidermy station.
Yeah, this elf is really weird. They collect a lot of weird stuff.
And so Sives closes the door, locks it.
That's not at all ominous. This is great.
Turns around and clears their throat and so oh yes, I almost forgot. Snaps her fingers, sets up an alarm. There we go. Sives then so how do you feel about dead people?
And Nyx kind of looks confused, like, what? Like,
Sives, I think we deserve just the truth, so out with it before I have to ask questions that make you uncomfortable.
Right. Okay. Well, I was trying to ease into this that way it wouldn't be weird.
It wouldn't be weird by asking how we
Like, I think we're past this point.
Yeah. You have bones on your table. Anyway.
And in other places, Sive says as they rip off her gloves.
And tell them what they see as you take off your gloves.
Well, so first of all, they rip off one glove, and there's another glove. Then they rip off another glove, and there's another glove. And then they do this 3 more times, and then boop, there's a hand that's just a skeleton, and it's moving. Well, it's a skeleton with, bits of sewing thread and, a bit of wire and maybe a bit of sinew, and basically it's moving. It's a hand. It looks kind of weird, kind of gross, but it's moving, and it's a hand. And Simon does little wiggly fingers, little bit of jazz hand, and ta-da! I did a good job, if I do say so myself.
Okay. Okay.
Any questions?
Okay. So because I knew that there was something like this happening because of our little hands game trying to fool the guards, and
Which was delightful, by the way.
it was a lovely, good team building experience. However,
I feel so much closer to you, Ernie.
this doesn't answer the question from being out in the woods.
I'm sorry, what was the question again? Sive says as they peel off the rest of the gloves for the other hand.
What is Nyx doing right now? Because I feel like that is,
Well, I actually have a question, out of character question.
Mhm.
Yep.
Are necromancers normally seen as like evil, just kind of like not common, like just kind of like taboo? Like what is the
lore here.
yeah.
In this region.
Necromancers, you don't know about necromancers in this region without making a religion check for me. But in the region that you were from, especially given that you were with a church for a very long time, necromancers were considered one of the most evil beings that there are.
Yay!
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yep. So you have been taught specifically by your church that
Kill
necromancers,
them. Yes.
yeah,
Mhm.
about as evil as everything else of your kind is considered. So yeah,
Okay.
like they're on par with the demon that is your daddy.
Fun times.
Nyx is just kind of quietly sitting there trying to process things like, she was taught forever to, attack and kill evil things, but he doesn't seem evil, but also they wanted to, well, I mean, you guys don't know this, but they wanted to end up killing her because they thought she was evil. So she's just kind of like, she's gonna have like a little nibby crisis at the moment here, but looks poised, calm, and collected while she's just processing a lot of things in her brain right now.
Internally sweating and screaming.
Yeah, so feel free to continue while she is just trying to. Yeah.
You-
Uh-huh.
You guys can roll insight checks if you want to see if you can see past the facade to the absolute screaming mess that is inside of Nyx right now. But
Do I
Absolutely.
do performance or
uh,
what am I doing?
I would say that this is indeed
she looks
performance. This is indeed performance. Yeah,
Yeah, no, she looks fine.
you're really good at holding in your emotions.
Well, if that's the case, then Rooney doesn't do insight. Rooney is just like, oh yeah, no, she looks fine.
Sives only did insight because they're like, I people usually react more than this. What's going on?
She's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong at all.
Is a little shocked by like the pure boniness of the hair. Just because I think she was like, oh, Sive says that he can make hands. He could probably make like hands. So, like, he's gonna make some hands with his weird hand making abilities, and then these are the hands.
Magic's
So-
weird.
Which are a lot less handly.
Yeah, much less like the hands that Rooney was originally imagining. So Rooney kind of has to swallow that. But then immediately turns to, well, in the woods you were cut across your chest and there was no blood. That your hands don't explain that.
Oh, right. Yes. Let's see. How do I put? See. How do I put this in a way that won't be too weird? I don't really bleed. Huh?
Don't bleed
Yes.
Did he use the
because
word necromancer yet, or just
Nope.
showed the hands and is like, magic,
Yeah, it hasn't said the word
magic
necromancer
hands,
yet.
jazz hands.
not in this conversation. So I
Yeah.
did have a conversation with Ruby and I at the lighthouse shortly after the lighthouse.
Shortly after Lighthouse.
Should I have done a like? Do I realize what's going on here? Like, do I know about it's a necromancer?
You can do a religion check or an arcana check.
Yeah, and if she doesn't get it, she definitely will get it with what Size is about to say.
Okay.
You don't know yet.
Okay.
Well, I don't bleed, and I do have these really cool hands because, I might not be entirely alive anymore, which is actually, it's been, very handy in some situations.
And the
I'm not all the way dead though. Just to,
Rooney's got a
Yeah.
bone to pick with you.
Rooney is confused as she's just kind of rubbing her head and going, "What?"
all right, so look.
Ah,
Look, I can see you have questions, so, open forum. Here we go.
Size just looks a little awkward now. Just tapping the bone fingers together, like,
does Donabella know?
Oh, yes, quite.
Quite okay.
She's
quite.
known for a few years now.
Okay. How long have you been not necessarily alive?
I haven't really kept count, but I'm pretty sure Donabella was shorter.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Nyx kind of musters the trying to keep her voice, steady and calm and everything, and is kind of asking, why?
Why what?
Why did you travel this path?
Oh, yes, that's a good question. You see, I already explained this to Rooney and Ruby before. Basically, I had a sister, you see, and I loved her dearly so. Except in, the village, town, whatever you like to call it. I don't exactly know what we called it. I think we just called it home. Anyway, we didn't exactly celebrate or honor death in the way people usually do. Basically, once you're dead, you're gone and forgotten, and people aren't allowed to mourn you because apparently that's silly and wasteful of your time and energy. So, when my sister perished, I didn't exactly agree with that. I mean, would you?
And Nyx just kind of sits there and waits for him to continue his story.
Well, I didn't agree with that. I loved my sister dearly, and, point of fact, I wanted to mourn her. And, the fact I didn't get to say goodbye left something to be yearned. And as a point of fact, I didn't want to say. Well, I did, but, things. Anyway, my old master, you see, he dabbled in both the good and the bad. He was basically, how do I put it, a holding bag of knowledge, given form. Anyway, he was a smart old bastard. And he had a few books that I wasn't necessarily allowed to look in, but I did anyway. And it was only for a few minutes, but one night I did, in fact, get to say goodbye. I went to her funeral pyre, and it had only been roughly, half an hour. The coals weren't even fully cold yet by the time we went back, and her spirit was still lingering. So I called her back, and I just told her how much I loved her, and told her goodbye. And then she was gone, because I hadn't practiced it at all, and I'm honestly surprised it worked then. But it gave me a little bit of hope and an idea. I realized my people were, in fact, cruel, and, I don't know why I didn't feel the same way they did, but I felt that people should get to say goodbye to their loved ones, whether they were robbed of it or not. It shouldn't matter. So, I set out to help others achieve the same thing. And, all I had at the time were books, but eventually, you run into people sharing the same interests, and, I learned, and eventually I strayed on my own because they were honestly evil, cruel bastards that did really, honestly, probably not good things. So, yes, that was basically what I did for a long time, was I traveled from town to town and let people say goodbye. And that's about it. And then, I gained an interest in dragons. For obvious reasons. They're awesome. And now I'm a dragon researcher, and they just happen to coexist and coincide. And then I found Donabella and took her under my wing as a pupil. And this is basically what I've been doing this entire time. Just learning about dragons, other creatures, such and so forth.
But you're dead.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. It's just, I mean, nobody wants to die, do they?
Nope. Well, good enough for me.
Yep. And honestly, I don't need to eat, I don't need to defecate, I don't need to urinate, I don't need to fornicate, I don't need to do a lot of things I did before, and it's honestly quite comfortable.
Okay. Well, that was a lot.
Yes. So, do you have any questions?
Have you you said that you were with a group that were evil.
Well,
Bad. They did bad things. They believed in bad things. Did you?
well, they were undoubtedly evil. That's why I left.
Okay. But you were with them. I can only imagine for a time, and
About a week, and then I stole most of the research, and then I left.
okay. Well, Symes, it doesn't matter to me what you were before, what you've done before, to be very fair, because I know you now, and you have done very good things around me for the probably 1 week I have known you.
Thank you, Vinny. That's lovely.
So I trust that you will only do good things from now on, but be warned that I care very much about all of you, and I will not be too happy if bad things befall us because of this.
Well, of course. And I care very much about all of you. And, Donabella asked me this the first time that I talked to her about it, and no, I will never use my gifts on you, unless, of course, you give me permission, such as saving you from certain death, which is something I could possibly do, but, only if you wish it. If you wish to die in a normal manner, then, of course, that isn't exactly my business. And as another point of fact, I only really use my gifts on myself to keep myself prepared, and occasionally to ask questions. That's about it. I never raise anything from the dead and create massive undead armies, as the stories say. That's the bad stuff.
Rooney's kind of like, okay, we're not okay. Zombies now. Okay. Okay.
No, I don't raise zombies.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't.
Oh,
Oh Lord.
Rooney never got to zombies, and now zombies doing it. And Nyx is over here having an existential crisis.
What is Nyx doing? Let's focus
Nyx-
on Nyx now.
Nyx is like she's kind of in the mindset of, you know, he seems to be good, everybody in the party seems to be, good and helpful and trying to help people, and she is like, trying to maybe think, maybe he's sort of misunderstood, like I'm misunderstood, like, they wanted to kill me because they thought I was evil, and maybe not all necromancers are evil, but also I really was told to like kill them, but I think Rooney seems okay with it. Uh,
Rooney's okay with a lot of stuff. Like Rooney has let so many things slide.
Oh my god, yes.
and so Nyx is just kind of like, okay.
I mean,
Okay.
I can understand if you're a bit weirded out by it. As a point of fact, that's why I haven't exactly explained it to. Let's see, who doesn't know it? That would be Rumble Rock and Nibby and the bird and the ox. And yes, but as a point of fact, I haven't told Rumble Rocks because he would outright murder me, which would be quite rude. Understandable, but rude.
And Nyx is like, yes, there are a lot of people who would probably do that.
Which is why I don't mention it ever. Except for right now.
I'm quite honestly that it hasn't come up more situationally.
Well, I mean, exactly.
And also Nyx is like going back in her mind of like all the things that she missed, and is like, wow, I'm really bad at my training that I had at the church.
All the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head.
So Size just begins pulling on, has the pile of gloves piled up in one crook of his arm, and goes to slip them all on one by one. And as each glove goes on, you can see how they flesh out and start to look like normal fingers, if not a bit, bony. I don't suppose you have any more questions. Like Sives, where's your blood? And the question is, I don't know. And I don't have any formaldehyde in there. It's mostly just saline solution. And yes.
Okay.
Have a bottle where my stomach used to be.
Oh my god.
Bottle. There's
Rooney is at this point probably like in a fetal position. Russell's licking her, making sure she's okay.
Rooney is just.
Unrelated, but do you want to know about my rage and story system? Look, is it my cloak? Size holds out the cloak, revealing pockets. So many pockets.
All of the pockets. Okay, there's lots of pockets. There's a bottle involved. There's bones, real bones, and weird bones. And
To be
no,
fair,
the
I
blood
have my
is the blood is missing. It's not just gone. We don't know where it went. So it's missing.
yes, that has
And,
been a point of contention for a few years.
and it's a problem. Okay, the blood is missing. And it's a problem.
It's fine.
It's
I
fine.
find it eventually.
if Nyx was in a better state of mind, she would probably be like, where was the last time you saw it? But right now she's just like, okay.
I had it in a bottle beside me while I was sleeping in the woods, and then it was gone when I woke up. I honestly have no idea.
Oh my god.
and being your friend and friends to light offense. Now you know. Ta-da! Jazz hands.
With gloves on. Okay. 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 Okay.
Oh, by the way, while
Oh
you're
God, there's
here,
more.
just a quick question touching on the note of consent earlier. Do I have your consent to either save your life or preserve something for later reapplication to an otherwise unoccupied body?
Nick stands up and unlocks the door and walks out, and you have an alarm that's sounding now, but she's just gonna go find Nibby now.
So she's just gonna snap her fingers and turn off the alarm and just well, I'm going to assume she wants to die the old-fashioned way. That's fine.
Times, I will answer you later when my brain is on. I think we should meet with our party. And
Yes, understandable. Let's go. They're probably waiting.
come on, Wessel.
Oh, yeah.
And-
I almost forgot. I've nearly cleaned the blood out of my bag of holding later.
Oh, so much blood. Okay.
No, from the
Not
old.
the blood. It's different blood.
Yes, from the old kid. Do you remember? I forgot to wash out the bag. It's fine. I'll do that later.
Okay. Okay.
Lead the way, Miss Rooney.
Okay.
And thank you for being understanding. You're honestly a gem.
And how
And
is Wessel responding at all this?
Wessel is just afraid because Rooney is so upset. So he doesn't understand the words. He just is like, oh, Rooney is going through something dramatic right now. Let me just snug her.
So,
You good there, Aaron?
I am enjoying all of this so much. While you guys were having this little episode that was happening, Ruby, Nib, and Donabella and Lil, they all made it to Barthen's goods and went inside to find Barthen sitting on a stool, kind of talking to Big Owl, who is also leaning on the stool leaning on the counter beside the stool. Oh my god, I need a minute. That was a lot. Leaning on the counter.
Imagine how Nix feels.
Nix isn't here yet. This all happened while you guys had that lovely conversation for about 30 minutes.
Sorry.
So yeah. So Big Al is leaning on the counter talking to Barthen as you guys walk in, and they both kind of look up. I see the saviors of the hour are here, or at least some of them. And he kind of peers over. Oh, the taller and the shortest one of your group appear not to be here. But yes, what have you got for me? Well, I've got these, says Ruby, and she kind of hefts the bag of heads up onto the counter, at which point one of them rolls out and is now in Nibby's view.
Wait, is Nibby inside now, or is Donabella distracting Nibby outside?
Donabella
or is everybody inside?
Donabella was distracting Nibby by talking to him without knowing she was distracting him. But she followed Ruby inside, so if Nibby went with her, he probably saw this.
Okay, so he just kind of takes like a step or two back and is like, I just carried that. And just is staring.
It's all right, Nibby. It's all right. It's just it's the orcs from the other day. He said he'll pay us 50 gold per head.
And Nibby's just kind of like, uh-huh.
Oh yes, let's get these out of here. And you see Barthen stand up, and he's got like a wand and kind of waves it over top of the head that's on the counter, and it rolls back into the bag, and the bag lifts itself up and kind of hovers back and around the desk, and you hear a thump onto the floor. Now you can't see the heads anymore.
Well, that makes Nibby feel so much better.
And
You know,
Barthen,
the 9 heads worth of potatoes that he thought he was helping with.
Barthen kind of looks at Nibby with a little bit of concern. He's also a halfling. He just peers at Nibby with a bit of concern. Are you all right, little brother? Do you need a glass of water? Oh, that's. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Barthen pours him a glass of water from the small pitcher and series of cups that are sitting next to him, and he just kind of passes it over the edge of the counter. And Ruby takes it and gives it to Nibby.
And then he's just kind of holding it like,
Hey, Nibby, they've got some really cool cloaks over here. You should come look at them with me, says Donabella.
and just kind of wanders over towards Donabella like,
Donabella steers him towards the racks of cloaks and cool notebooks and maps and things to try and distract him. And even if he doesn't answer her, she's going to start jabbering away about them. And Ruby's going to look back at Barthen and be like, all right, so that was 50 gold per head, and there's about 9 of them. Yes, excellent. And he goes and he counts out the gold. I believe we agreed to the 50 gold per head, and then you also have a running tab for equally that much at my store location. And she's like, yeah, I believe that's what we worked out. Excellent. And he's gonna go ahead and pass her 450 gold in a bag. And then he's gonna scribble on a piece of paper and hand it to her, and it's a right for equal amount of that money. Do you think you'd be willing to do me another favor? It might interest the lot of you. Well, I can't really speak for the group, but they're coming to meet us here. So we'll just we'll look around the shop a bit and wait for them, and then they'd be able to make that decision with us as a group. That sounds wonderful. Here, my apologies for your friend. And he slides a small wrapped twist of paper across the counter for her. It looks like a little wrapped twist of wax paper. Ruby looks at him quizzically, and he's like, "It'll help. Trust me." So Ruby shrugs and takes it. She's gonna walk over to Nibby and Donabelle, and she's gonna hand this towards Nibby. Nibby, Barton says this'll help you.
and Nibby just kind of looks at her and is like, what?
Oh, he gave me this to give to you. He said it'll help.
Okay. And just kind of stares at the paper because he wasn't paying any attention and just is holding the paper and is looking at it.
I think you need to unwrap it, Nibby.
So he opens it up and is like, do I eat it?
Well, what he finds inside when he opens it up is actually what looks like a long white stick with several colorful stripes spiraling its round, and there's about 5 or 6 of those sticks right in there inside the twisted paper. I don't know, maybe?
So he puts one in his mouth like, I don't know what to do.
All right, so you grab one of the white sticks with colorful twists around it, and you pop it in your mouth, and immediately the sugary sweetness of a peach sugar stick enters your mouth.
Aw.
Thank you.
Does it help? Says Ruby, because she honestly doesn't know what it is either.
And Nibby holds one out to her.
And Ruby's gonna take one. Can I have one too? Says Donabella. She's like been peering over his shoulder the whole time.
And he gives one to her.
Yay! And Donabella shoves hers in her mouth, almost gags on it, and just like takes it out so she can nom on it a little bit more sedately. She's not used to stick-based food items. Ruby is a little bit more tentative. She kind of puts it in the side of her mouth and like bites off a quarter to crunch on. This is pretty good. I like this. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, that's my Patton's Barthen's sugar sticks. Peach flavor for the season, of course. Oh, it's right nice.
Nibby says, "Thank you."
You're welcome, lad. I hope it helps.
Thank you.
Donatello is gonna like jabber on to him about other inane things. Ruby's gonna walk around looking at the shop while she waits for everybody else, and that's pretty much how they pass the time until Nixon crew get there.
Yeah, I think Nyx gets there a little bit before everybody else.
Yeah, especially if Nyx was literally running.
And Nyx kind of comes in, and Nibby's like, "Nyx, can I talk to you?" And she's like, "Okay." And then they just kind of both go outside and just kind of sit there and stare at each other for a little bit because they're both kind of processing.
Are they messaging back and forth in their heads while they're staring at each other?
Not yet. Nyx hasn't thought of that part yet. She was all excited with that new spell, or the new cantrip, but at this point, she's in her own head at the moment. And so is Nibby, so they're just going to kind of stare at each other for a minute.
Oh boy. So by the time Sives, Rooney, and Wessel get there, Nyx and Nibby are just kind of like sitting outside on the grass outside of Parthen's, like staring at each other with the most haunted look you have ever seen in your lives.
And Lil's just sitting there on Nibby's head, just having a blast.
and Nibby is just holding this peach sugar stick and has a twist wrap of a couple more. And has a cup of water he walked outside with.
I forgot about the water.
Yep, got water and a peach stick.
Something bad has happened here too.
Only thing he needs is a trauma blanket.
Nyx, are you all right?
Yes, I'm just talking to Nibby. We'll be in shortly. She says, unsure if that is the truth. She is not sure at the moment.
Well, we should head in and see what Ruby is up to. Ruby and Donabella are up to.
Quite so.
We're just gonna head in with the whistle.
Alright, so when you get inside, you see Ruby is in kind of a mild conversation with Big Al, who is there. Barthen, who had been joining in the conversation, is kind of down behind the counter at this point. You barely see the top of his head over the edge of the counter, and he appears to be going through something because you hear some thumps and bumps and whatnot. And Donabella is busy looking at all the different hats.
Oh.
Well, good afternoon to you, Barthen.
Oh, sorry about that. And he clambers back up on his stool, and Ruby stops talking to Al. Oh, there you are. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
Well,
It's fine. We're all good.
yes,
Okay.
everybody, almost everybody's updated now. Anyway, Barthen, my good fellow, how are you?
Oh, you know me. I am perfectly fine. How are you and your partner doing?
Well, I'm fine. He's we've broken up. It's fine though. We're still friends.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh no, it was a mutual breakup. It's fine.
Oh, well, still, it's always a shame when such a perfect pairing of tall and short just blows away in the wind like that. But anywho, I have already spoken with your associate Ruby, and she has your gold and your right of credit. 450 gold for the orc heads. That was 50 gold apiece per head, and 450 gold worth of store credit here at the store location.
My goodness, how generous. Thank you.
No problem. We did agree on it before you left, I do believe.
Well, of course, but still, it's quite a sum, so I do appreciate it.
Excellent, excellent. All right then. So I was waiting until you all arrived by suggestion of your friend here, Ruby nods. But I have another proposition for you if you all are willing to go out again. Nothing too pressing this time, so I'll understand if you have other things planned.
Well, I dare say we do still have tasks from the mayor, but I don't think we have to go see him until we've actually finished them all. So, what's another task, really?
Oh, well, this actually concerns the deputy mayor. You
Oh,
see, yes, you see, his brother sort of runs a logging camp inside the Neverwinter Woods. Miss, and he kind of nods at Rooney. You might have actually heard of it before. It's over near the river that runs straight into Neverwinter. Kind of sort of in the heart almost of your wood.
Does
And
really know what he's talking about?
Rooney can roll me a survival check to see if she recalls this particular thing he's talking about in her.
Advantage, right? Because it's in her area.
Oh, it sure is advantage. It is in her favored terrain. In fact, her very own forest that she lives in. So yes.
That's my home.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, you know exactly which loggers camp he is talking about. It is almost directly north from Vandalin. There is a small track that runs from the Tribor Trail, through the forest, kind of winds through some of the more populated portions of it, with a few little turnoffs that go to like isolated cabins or hunting lodges that are out there. You don't go to the logging camp really because there's nothing there for you, but you are well aware of where it is.
Yes, I know about your logging camp.
Oh, excellent, excellent. So they have been having a bit of a problem lately with orcs spotted in the area. I think you have already been well versed with how they are affecting the forest economy.
Yes, absolutely. It's the entire reason why I've had to leave my home.
Yes, well, I think you may find that you may be able to gain a little more of insight about where they're located if you could take this task on for me. But there's actually a shipment that I need taken there of just regular supplies, things like food, tools, all that sort of thing. The last people that I sent to get supplies were apparently unsuccessful in getting there and were killed in the midst of the forest. We presume by either the orcs or some goblins or something. Probably the orcs, honestly. Uh, so I haven't really found anybody else willing to take up the task, given Neverwinter is so exceedingly dangerous right now, and the dragon on top of everything else.
quite. Well, I mean, I'm up for it, but I'm always up for an adventure. How does everybody else feel about it?
Never mind a walk through my own woods, but let me gather Nyx and Nibby and make sure that we're all together on this.
Of course, of course.
So
I'm up
Rooney
for
runs out.
I'm up for whatever you all decide, of course. Especially since I'm not really sure when Rumble Rock will be back. Might as well make myself useful.
So Rooney goes out and gets Nyx and Nibby. Guys, I know you're having a moment, but Barthen has a task for us. Should we like to accept? Would you like to come in and hear it?
Sure. And Nyx follows Rooney in, and Nibby kind of just hides behind Nyx's like skirt, just like like a small child hiding behind her mother.
And Barthen goes ahead and repeats what he said to them about how he needs to get supplies to the loggers' camp, and the last people that he sent to deliver the supplies were killed on the road, possibly by orcs, most likely by orcs. And he's just wondering if they can run a cartload of supplies up there.
And Nyx says, of course, I'd be glad to help. And looks at Nibby, and Nibby's like, I'll help.
Huh? So I imagine that's settled then.
Certainly. Do you know when you might like to set out? Sooner rather than later, of course, would be lovely, but I dare say they could wait a day or two if you need to relax first after everything that you went through rescuing my friend Big Al here. I thank you very much for that.
But of course.
Not a problem, Big Al.
I'll probably be sticking around town for quite a bit now until it's safe to go back to my farm and rebuild it, which I have no idea when that's going to be, given the situation. So if you need me for anything, questions about the lay of the land, state of things, I'll be staying at the inn with my boy and my one remaining good friend from the ranch. Kind of looks bleak for a moment and shakes his head.
Well, not to worry. There are more friends to be made, and you treasure the ones you don't have anymore, right?
Aye.
That was supposed to be helpful. I apologize.
I think you need to work on that, he says.
Yes, probably.
Probably.
Elf. You know.
Yeah. Elves, he mutters, and he kind of just walks out.
Well, that was productive.
I mean,
Predictable is the word you're looking for, says Ruby.
Yeah.
Out of character question, what was the baloopadoop?
The what? The
Did
what?
anybody else hear a badoobadoop?
yes, that
Dis-
was.
Discord.
Oh,
We
there's
don't have any
Discord.
music.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
okay.
It was only up for 2 hours.
Yes.
I was just like, we're all still on here. What is that?
It is the
We
music.
had a fucker.
Apparently, we
Yes.
can stop the beat. But anyway,
Oh, God. Sives just gives a heavy shrug and is like, I'm trying. You should have seen me 2 years ago when I tried to cheer somebody up. It didn't look, it wasn't pretty.
I can imagine that.
Donnabella's just like, yeah, he tried to set some people on fire. We're not sure why.
Do we? So out of character, do we know much about Barthen?
So you know a bit about Barthen. You've met him once or twice just when you had to stop in for goods that you weren't able to procure while in the forest, just for like basic things. But everybody else, they've only met him the few times that they've physically been in Phandalin during this little whole story escapade.
Okay.
And you know that he's been here for quite a while. Barthen's Goods was probably one of the first buildings that was rebuilt when they started recolonizing Phandalin.
Okay. All right. I'm just trying to think how okay he would be with like a Manticore.
You have known Barthen for long enough to know that if there is a profit in it for him, he's likely to overlook quite a few things.
Oh, then, Sives, Sives mentions.
You don't know that. Rooney
No.
knows that.
No. Sives mentions to the others. Very quickly, while we're here in a store of which you purchase things, would it be wise to purchase things for the kitten? Things like special food. I don't know. What do we need? Do we need anything for it? Maybe a leash.
We haven't really inspected our lunch sack. I know that we have the milk because Donabella picked that up, and I know that we have broth from our rabbits because they had made that for us.
Right. To be fair, I've never actually had a pet before. It really doesn't count. I don't know what they need.
I've never had to keep a pet alive before.
Yes. So
Does Ruby know about the Bavens?
Does Ruby know about what now?
The baby manticore.
Yeah, Ruby knows about the baby Manticore.
Yeah, she's keeping Goldjack busy, remember?
Yeah, she
I
purposely kept Goldrack. Well, she didn't keep Goldrack busy because he thought he was a baby Manticore. She kept him busy because she
Yeah.
thought Size was about to do some shady shit. But she knows
Yeah.
about the baby Manticore. She saw the baby Manticore. Goldrack didn't because he was being Goldrack and riding out in front on his pony, kind of like taking
Yeah.
point or whatever. But
Well, no,
Ruby was riding in the cart. She saw the
Okay.
Manticore.
yeah, no. Goldjack also knows about the Manticore. I
Sorry,
remember
the
because
cart.
he was like, we agreed that like he was okay with it living because it's like an infant, it's innocent, but as soon as it grows up, he's gonna fucking murder it.
Yeah, he was all for we should probably kill this thing, but he was overridden enough that since it's a baby, he's not going to push the point now, but the moment it looks like it's dangerous, he's going to fucking kill that thing.
Yeah, as soon as it grows an adult tooth, fucking dead.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. So
So I think everybody knows about it.
okay.
Everybody in the party knows about it. Big Al knows about it too, but
Hmm.
he's not going to say jack all shit because you saved you saved his people.
Mhm.
And we tried to save Daisy.
Her name was Petunia.
It was a flower name. Don't ride me.
It was close. It was close.
Her
Don't
name was
jinx it,
Petunia!
Nuclear
Yells
together.
Big Al from somewhere.
Anyway, okay. Well, we're more than happy to help you, Barthen. I think that would be absolutely fine. I think we should try and pick up some supplies for our journey. We don't know how long we'll be out.
Yeah, you guys are probably running a little bit low on rations, besides the picnic lunch that you've been packed, which is literally just that, a picnic lunch. It's only heavy because there's about 6 bottles of goat's milk and rabbit broth in there.
Like 6 bottles each.
Yeah, if you've ever seen like the old milk bottles, so there's 3 of goat's milk and 3 of the rabbit broth.
Okay.
Which is probably like, let's see, because he drinks about half a bottle per meal. It's probably like about a day and a half worth of food for a baby Manticore.
Okay. See, I'm down for like helping all of the people, but I'm also like, we have to play the keep the baby Manticore alive game.
Well, to be honest, and Barthen's like, the baby Manticore?
No. This is like Stacy talking.
Oh,
This is
okay.
out of character.
Well, I think these are things that you should be discussing in character, if you need to move away from Barthen to do them, but...
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was getting into. I was gonna say we should probably find a place to discuss the rest of our adventures, or at least plan some things out before we tell you it. So, Barthen, I don't think we can tell you an exact time to leave yet because we need to discuss our adventures and what we need to get taken care of.
That's perfectly all right. Just let me know when you're ready. As long as it's within the next 2 days, they should be all right for supplies until then.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Excellent, excellent.
All right. We need a field.
We could go outside the town. As daylight, it's probably all right.
Right, as long as we're not too far at the gates, I don't think we'll be in much trouble.
Hi.
Agreed.
Like over here?
Over where?
Or over here? I was putting
Oh,
here.
Oh, I see.
Or over here.
You were just off my screen, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah, to the left of the T or the right of the L.
To the left, to the left. Everyone discuss in the field to the left.
Or we can go this way, whatever this is.
That is a destroyed house.
Or we can go back to the inn and sit in a room together, like, you know.
I bet Rooney's had enough of that.
Rooney does not want to go back to the inn even tonight. Like, Rooney's uncomfortable in towns. Y'all just had this conversation. in like a cramped room with like a bed and a single chair.
And bones on a desk and blood on the
Everything.
bed.
Rooney's not feeling the end right now. But I do think we need to talk. So I think maybe even just the field behind Barthen's, or
I-
is this pastures?
That it is pastures, but like they're only like loosely fenced in to keep the horses and like oxes from if they spooked running wild. Most of them are pretty like well trained and comfortable where they are, so they're not gonna like jump the fence on purpose.
Okay. I'm just
What
looking
about,
for
like-
not very populated.
It's
What about,
populated
like-
by horses and cows.
What about the area that kind of Nix and Nibby were sitting at, like over here? I mean,
It's not really a field, but it's definitely an open kind of almost park-like area. When I say park-like area, I mean like there's nothing there but grass and a couple of bushes.
Okay.
Not really populated. It
That's
looks like
probably-
it's next to somebody's house,
we're just in their backyard.
basically.
I feel like near next to it. You know.
There's not a lot of fencing going on here, so
I think as long as we stay out of like their actual backyard, then we're fine. So like
we'll
over
be
here, I
fine.
think should be fine.
it's
I just don't want to
fine.
be so close to people. Okay. So we've got some things to figure out.
Aha.
We have ISV.
Isv.
ISV. So ISV, we have to figure out what is going on with ISV.
Is it-
Well,
Is it not just coming with us now?
I think that's fine, but we're going to need to keep feeding it. We don't have a goat for goat's milk, so if we have an adventure that takes 3 days, we'll have to bring enough with us and keep it from spoiling and all of these things, and there's only so much we can do.
Alright, maybe there's something we can buy that'll help with the transport and stuff like that. I mean, Sives has got the one bag that takes a lot of stuff, but it's not going to stop it from spoiling.
quite so. I was thinking about it. We have explained the old woman who lives up on the hill in the windmill. You know, didn't we? The alchemist lady.
Yeah, she's supposedly like a witch almost, but she just basically makes healing potions. She's like a medicine woman.
The
Right.
one who was attacked by 2 Manticore not too long ago.
Well, she was only attacked by the one Manticore, to be fair. We didn't actually know about the second one. I mean, it mentioned her in passing, but I didn't think we'd ever see it.
Right. Anyway, so we did promise her that we would get rid of them, and technically we did. So I think we're due to visit her anyway, and she's not that far from here. So, given that she is an alchemist, we could stop to get healing potions. That would be a good idea, I think. And B, she might have something that might keep things cold magically, And yes. And on the off chance she likes kittens, she might be willing to babysit it for us while we do something dangerous.
Ruby puts a hand up. I don't think we should let it be babysit anywhere near where there's going to be a literal troop of dwarven soldiers building a fort with Rumble Rock leading them.
Yes, I forgot completely about that, but my point still stands about the healing potions and possibly cold potion of some sort. It's just an idea, anyway.
Okay. We also still have the dragon to deal with.
Yes, quite.
Should have saved some of the ice.
What did
There
Ruby
it is
say?
now. Didn't you hear it?
That's a good point.
What'd you say, Rooney?
I didn't hear what Ruby said.
Ruby said should have saved some of that ice.
Oh
I
no.
might still be
Rip.
on the road, honestly.
Oh.
I mean, fair point. We could go back and get some.
Do
No,
they have coolers? Is that a thing?
I mean, you could ask somebody who might know about coolers or keeping products cold for long periods of time for transport. Somebody who might, just do that for a living.
I know this one. So
Sives, don't run away.
Sives takes off running. It has to be called back by Rooney.
So yeah, that's a good point. Well, we might be able to get some ice nearby somewhere. Just for temper. Should we talk about purchasing a goat? Is that what we're getting at here?
I think we're just thinking about purchasing the milk. I mean, we've already got an ox. If we have a goat too, that just increases the things a dragon wants to eat.
Fair, but the
Very
ox wouldn't be lonely, and he might not hate me if I have another friend.
Have you met a goat?
I mean, not personally, but I'm sure they'll let me.
They're so loud.
They don't listen to directions.
But never mind.
Don't have the best animal handling in the crew.
You actually probably do have the best animal handling in the crew.
No. Rudy
Literally.
does, but like, not as a group. We don't have the best animal handling. So, while I think that Ruby and myself could probably get away with having 2 larger animals, not including Wessel and Lil, as a whole, we should probably not increase the number of targets.
Oh,
Also, what if it
I have
goes
an idea.
rogue and tries to murder a Manticore?
I wonder
have
if
an
goats
idea.
have a
Read
stack
one.
block.
What's going on, Sives? What do you think?
I have an idea.
What is your idea, Sives?
Sides snaps their fingers and turns their familiar, shaped like a dog, into a goat.
I believe you have to unsummon it and resummon it for that to happen.
I will waste a spell slot to do that. Ta-da!
Hey
Out
guys.
of character, does that produce milk?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, I think you need to find out.
Right. So I made it a girl, didn't I? And Size bends over. Yes, good. Okay. Let's see. I'm realizing I don't know actually how to do this. I've never worked in it. I'm assuming it has something to do with those. And Size points to the teats.
Go ahead and animal handling for me, Size.
Why was that decent?
Okay, so you take the you milk the goat, okay?
Right.
You successfully get a couple of squirts out of the goat. I'm not going to detail this any more than it needs to be detailed. Thank you very much. I am very uncomfortable right now.
Now,
Right.
is this like dragonling milk or is this goat milk?
Okay, so
Is
you
this some sort of magical fluid?
taste the milk and find out.
Size
can't
stares
taste.
at the Size stares at the cup of milk and just I don't have any taste buds. And then holds the cup out.
Rooney takes it and is like, "Y'all are wimps."
Alright. Does Rudy drink the goat milk?
If Rooney sips
So
gingerly.
yeah. It doesn't really actually have much taste at all to it because the goat itself is made of arcane energy and isn't like a real goat. I mean, it's a goat, but it's not a real goat. So it can't actually produce anything of a what's the word I'm looking for?
Substance.
Correct.
Like
Yeah.
a real one.
Like, it's a liquid and it's in your mouth, but it doesn't really have a taste. It looks like goat milk, but it doesn't, like, smell like goat milk. It doesn't taste like goat milk. But it's just, even the parts that look like kind of chunky like goat milk does, they don't feel chunky in your mouth. They're just, it's not real. It's not real goat milk.
Copy. So you and your weird magics made not milk. Thank you. I
What
like
do you mean
the
that's milk?
thought
It's right there.
it's not milk. This won't do anything
Are you
for.
saying I made a boy goat?
This
That'd
will
be
do
awkward.
nothing.
Oh my
God,
god, no! 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 The only thing that was PG-13 about this stupid stream was the fact that we never went there. We don't go there.
I could swear.
Does Rooney have arcane powers right now? I don't know. Hey, roll on the wild magic chart, how about? Let's find out.
I'm so scared, guys.
I'm serious. Roll the wild magic chart. I want to see what it would be, and then I'll decide if it really happened or not.
Do I roll it or does Rudy roll it?
Rooney rolls it, and then you can tell her what it is.
All right.
It's a 100, right?
D100. Yep.
Okay. Magical, not goat milk. What's a 50?
You can't speak for the next minute whenever you try pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Yeah, that happens.
Wow.
So you go to ask Rooney what it tastes like, and she says all the things, but you don't hear them because there's no sound coming out. There's just pink bubbles.
Sive stares at Rooney.
Wessel goes into pure panic mode.
Size looks over at the goat familiar.
And Nix looks and goes, yeah, that's a magic.
Size looks like they have an idea.
Oh
a-
no.
Rooney is just kind of. Rooney is screaming because his magic is terrifying, and now she can't talk, and pink bubbles are coming out of her anytime she is trying to. This is pure fear. Wessel's freaking out. Everything is bad.
and Nix looks at Rooney and very very, I don't know if I want to say intimidatingly or persuasively, just basically is like, calm down, give it a minute, it'll go away. Like she's seen it way too many times.
You can roll persuasion or intimidation, whichever one you want. Alright, Rooney, go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Nat 1.
Yeah, it's, I mean, she probably knows what she's talking about. I mean, she has weird shit happen to her all the time. She's told you that weird stuff happens to her all the time, so it's probably okay. It's probably gonna be okay. Probably gonna be okay.
Okay. Rooney is kind of slowly nodding and not screaming anymore.
And
She wasn't really screaming to begin with.
by now it's been a minute.
Okay. Okay, wait. Wait. There's no more bubbles. What the hell was that?
Well, I'm not actually sure.
That wasn't milk. It wasn't milk. It wasn't milk. I don't know what that
It
was.
wasn't milk, but it was fascinating.
It wasn't milk.
And
No
Lilith
one
is
else
sweeping
drink that.
around going, was it milk? Was it milk? Was it milk?
Is Rooney being the only one to hear her?
Yeah, Rudy's the only one who knows what Lilith's saying all the time.
So, if you're not traumatized anymore, did it at least taste okay?
No! We're not giving that to the Manticore.
No, of course not. No.
Anyway,
I have an idea though.
no, I am done. There's no more.
Just out of curiosity, this obviously didn't happen because you didn't give any of it to the baby Manticore, but roll me another wild magic search and see what would have happened if you gave it to a Manticore. just out of my own damn curiosity. Dix, you can roll this one because you're holding the Manticore.
I wouldn't have given it to the Manticore.
No, nobody would have given it to the Manticore after that, unless Sive sneaks it in there at some point. I just want to know.
No, Size has a different idea.
I just want to know. I just want to know what would have happened.
Each creature within 30 feet takes 1d10 of necrotic damage. Or gains hit points equal to the sum of the necrotic damage dealt.
That would have been literally all of us.
Oh, it's a lich decor.
Oh my god.
And that means that Lil would be dead.
Mom.
Oh, I'm glad you guys didn't give that to the Manticore. Oh.
Okay. No more hypotheticals. No more hypotheticals.
Alright, and on that note, I think before Sives launches into their next great idea, we are all going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break. I will see you back at 12:45. Let's all use the bathroom, get a drink. Please not suffocate while laughing.
No arcane milk.
No arcane milk.
Okay.
Uh,
How late are we gonna play tonight?
God, I hope
That's actually more up to you this time, Stacy, because Kathy doesn't have work tomorrow. Sives never sleeps, and I don't work till 2.
I have work. I have work tomorrow.
You have work tomorrow? What time?
Let me double check.
If it's like 4 a.m. or something, we're stopping now instead.
No, it's not a 4 a.m. shift. I have those on.
it's a 4:30. She's got plenty of time.
Yeah,
Oh,
plenty of
that's
time.
great. That's fantastic.
No, so my shift actually doesn't start until like 11:30. So I've got.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
Oh my god.
Alright, we will,
You're right over there.
I think we'll
I
play...
should probably be off by like 1:30 at the latest though, because that's when
perfect.
like the baby will wake up whenever she wants to, not when I have work.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's fine. 1:30 sounds perfect. All right, we're going to go ahead and just take a 15-minute break so everybody can like use the bathroom or whatever they need to do. We'll be back at 12:45 and we will see you at 12:45.
Woohoo! See you then. Oh my god.
I'm going to need somebody to make a gif of that. I'll be right back.
If you gift me, use a different reference
yeah.
because I want it in color.
I'm gonna go expel some magical goat milk. Be right back.
Oh god, no! Oh man, I will be back too.
Oh god. So basically what Sives is thinking with this whole colored liquid thing, right? What Sives is thinking is the kobolds and anybody who works under the Master of the Dragon, if nothing else, kobold deterrent. Because the last time that Sives got out of fighting a whole ass group of kobolds is because he gave them a ring that he cursed, so that with the soul, and told them it was a magic talking ring for the master, and that they couldn't kill the messages. So I'm thinking, what if the next time we run into kobolds, or maybe even orcs, we tell them, hey, I have a magical potion. If you don't kill us, you can have it, and it'll do wondrous things. And then we run.
And it can be great or it can be horrible for them or for us.
But we don't tell them about the horrible part.
True.
And then we run. And it would be completely up to the GM's discretion as to whether they actually accept it or not. Like how hostile they are. Plus,
Then we'll have it where it's they roll the wild magic table every minute for 10 minutes. Oh.
Oh my god, that was amazing. I'm sorry I ruined it with that one comment. I was going somewhere else with it, and that's what came out, and I don't know why. Oh god, it was gonna come out like I thought I summoned a goat, not a horse, not a pig. This is
like a different animal, not a different thing. God.
Oh god, Jesus. I had to mute because I was laughing so hard I started coughing. Oh, I haven't laughed this hard in a long time.
Well, you probably never made arcane milk fluid from a dragonling goat before, so.
I mean, fair.
Oh my god.
Also, I don't think we ever even thought about like what Nibby's doing while Rooney's just running around panicking.
Oh my god.
Nix is like, you're fine. I've seen this one before.
Oh, that. Oh no. Oh, is it? I'm so sorry for for Nix and for. They've all been traumatized so much.
They're okay. They had a talk. They're okay.
Cool. Good.
I wouldn't go that far. But they're okay at the moment. They're just going to be a little. They're just going to be okay for a bit. They may need a little bit of time, but they're okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fair. I would expect anybody to react the same way.
Yeah, they had to have a talk. They had to have a heart-to-heart, some truth telling, some history unveiled.
Honestly, I expect like Donna Bella would have been the same way when you first told her, and the only reason like she probably still even went along with him is because he promised to turn her into a unicorn when she finished her studies. And that's
like, okay. I'll be a unicorn, right?
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's fine then.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Nix is kind of like, but he is helping people, but he does evil magic, but he does it for good things, but it's evil magic. But
Oh god.
he killed an ox, but it's okay now.
He killed an ox to save everybody.
And Nibby's just like, there's heads. There were heads. There was a lot of heads.
Oh my god.
I helped with heads. Yeah, I don't know what he was expecting, like going into battle. Like, yeah, let's go to battle. And then it was just kind of like, they're hurt. They're dead. What? There's blood. I don't know what he was expecting, but he did not expect that. Poor guy did not know what like war is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He
Poor
was just kind
Nibby.
of like, yeah, we're gonna beat the evil and we're gonna save people. And oh my gosh, they don't have a head. There's blood everywhere. Rooney just attacked an orc. Wessel's dead. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't think he saw Wessel. No. What? How did drop? I don't know. Whatever. That'll end well.
I'm afraid.
Yes.
What did I come back to? Oh my god. I mean, it'll vanish after 24 hours, so for anything really bad to happen, they'd have to use it before it vanished.
Yeah, we just have to make sure we make it in the morning before we set out.
Oh, man.
With the good berries.
Yeah, it's good berries.
Arcane milk and good berries. Chaos and helping.
Oh.
It's, like
Oh my gosh.
if you made
what?
a smoothie out of it, you have
Oh,
no idea
no.
what's going to happen.
Oh god. And I think you'd have to roll 2D. I think you'd have to roll 2D100s.
Yeah, and luck and with our luck, they would both be ones, which means that there would be rolling 2 every minute for 10 minutes.
Man.
God, yes. But so imagine this, right? Imagine this. The only reason Sives and Ruby, and I think we were looking for Goldjack, so it was just Sives and Ruby and Donabella. The only reason we got away from that group of kobolds before was because we gave them a ring that we said was enchanted, but it was just fucking cursed because Sives shoved an orc soul in there and said, hey, this is a magical ring that talks. It's for the master. You can't kill the messengers. They're like, okay, bye. So imagine that happens again, right? But this time, we give them a magic potion for the master. And then we run. And then the dragon drinks it.
Well, I mean, if it gets to him within 24 hours, they are kobolds.
That's fair. We might just... God. We turn around to start walking away. We just hear... We just hear... And then... Oh, good. And then this single fucking kobold just grows to the size of a skyscraper.
Forever. It never goes back.
Nope.
Like how Nyx is forever shorter.
Oh my god.
Maybe the dragon will get shrunked. Or bigger, who knows?
The potions become a new cursed object.
I got you. This is your wild magic chart for bottled berry milk.
Okay.
Yes!
If you do this, if you mix good berries and
Bottled berry arcane milk.
Yes!
if you mix these together, this is your wild magic table for that.
Hell yeah! Now I
Why
just
is
have
there
to
a
convince
new
Ruby.
wild magic table? What's happening?
Well,
Hey, Ruby, we're about to become business partners.
you're starting a berry milk franchise.
So, basically, the idea is this. The only reason that Sives and Ruby and Donabella got away from a group of kobolds before was because Sives gave them a ring that he said was, enchanted, and it was a magic talking ring, and it was to be brought to the master, the dragon, their master, and that they can't kill the messengers. And they're like, oh, okay, bye then. And they took it, right? And so what if next time that happens, we just give them a potion instead and tell them it's a highly magical potion, and then we leave?
And we call it Babam because it's bottled berry arcane milk. Babam.
So
Holy shit, that's amazing.
What is this made out of? Because I'm hearing berry, which makes me think good berries.
Yeah.
Good berry and
good when mixed with arcane milk.
good berry
In
and
a
familiar
smoothie.
milk.
In a smoothie.
I don't think we need to be upping the HP of The dragon.
But what if you gain X-ray vision for 1d6 rounds?
Mhm. Yeah, it could be potions for us too, for funsies.
That sounds terrifying. Whatever these things are. The last
From now
one
on,
was literally doing like 10 damage to everybody. That kills half of our freaking party.
whenever Rooney makes a good berry, Sives is just gonna take it and mix it with the magic milk secretly, and then just have this goddamn potion just sitting around waiting to drink that'll last for 24 hours, just like the good berries do. And once you drink it, he's gonna be rolling on this wild magic table that I have given you.
And you said
Tells nobody.
twice.
Tells no one. Solve world hunger. Tell no one. Mm, mm,
I didn't.
mm.
I'll be back in a minute.
5 minutes exactly is when we will come back into the actual game. Until then, you get to be entertained by this horrible, horrible idea. I think
Oh,
Stacy went to
God.
bed. I think she's had enough.
Go to bed. You guys can hear me, can't you?
Oh no,
No.
I couldn't. Were you talking?
Yeah, I was like, what is this nonsense that you guys are talking about? Good berries and potions and
Yep. That's the
bad
last.
ideas.
Yep. So yeah. Bottled berry arcane milk. Ba-bam. It's a trademark now. Kathy, you're gonna have a lot of work making gifts. I swear to Jesus.
Oh, Chris.
I can't wait to feature your next one.
Oh, God.
Oh.
And you know what? I realized that each of my characters have had something inspired from the character before them. And
Who inspired Arcane Goat Milk?
no. See, my first character was Faye, right?
Mm-hmm.
She had magic. So
Okay.
thus, Silas had magic. No, wait. No, she had magic, so Ollie had magic because he was like a bard rogue type thing. And then Ollie died, and his sword went to Silas, so that was his inheritance. And then Silas was a unicorn worshiper. And now, Donabella is a unicorn. Now,
True. You got a unicorn. Maybe she's descended from Silas and doesn't really know it.
possibly. Oh, God. What if she's like Silas's great niece or something? Fuck.
Yeah, I would buy that.
Great Uncle Silas.
Great Uncle Silas, tell me about the unicorn mother again.
Well, if you look at this tapestry over here, which I looted from a vampire's castle, by the way, she's obviously gorgeous. And very loving, and very magical, and very beautiful, and very kind. If you've ever met her, she'll like nuzzle your hair and, nudge your shoulder with a horn.
Uncle Silas, why do you sound like Master Sives?
That's why you feel so connected to Master Chief. Uncle Silas.
I only have one character voice, alright?
That's untrue. Silas was a good character voice when you used to do them. They were like very calm and nice and good. And Ollie was just all laughs. I liked Ollie too.
Puns everywhere.
They were puns for days.
And nicknames for everybody. Oh, I'm sad now.
Ken will never be the same since Ollie died. They were so
Silas
nice.
will just have to come across the spirit and put it in a ring.
Oh my god. Well, he'll have to go to Barovia to find that.
Quite, and then I have to fight a haunted house for it.
Mm-hmm.
But so I'm thinking the next character that I make will in fact be an alchemist who inherited a rare recipe.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No.
No.
And
God.
with that, if everybody's here, we can go back to the action. Can I get a roll call?
Hey. I mean, Sives.
I've got a Sives. I've got a,
Nibby Nix Lil.
okay, cool. Do I got a Rooney and a Wessel?
Nope.
Nope.
Huh?
No Rooney and Wessel? I think your mic's frickin' up again, Stacy, if you're talking, because I can't hear you.
Me either. Oh
Uh,
god, I'm stuck inside voice.
I would recommend disconnecting and reconnecting if you can hear me.
Might be attending a little.
Might be attending a little. A baby may have awoken. This might actually be it for the night if that's true. Too loud.
Possibly.
I'll text them to find out if they can hear us.
I love the music choice, by the way.
I just hope it's not copyrighted.
We'll never know.
2 of our videos that we put up, I had to delete the sections of music. They were just like 3 segments of like 4 minutes or so that whatever it was like copyrighted. And it's like, your video can't be monetized if you leave this up. And I'm like, well, in the off chance that everything we say and do on here doesn't get us banned, maybe I should take care of that copyrighted content and remove it.
Hey!
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I have texted them. I await their answer.
Here, can you not hear me?
No, your mic was going out and we couldn't hear a thing, and we kept saying, I recommend you disconnect and reconnect, maybe.
Yeah, it's working now. That's fine.
Well, it was working before for a little bit too, and then it died again.
Yeah, it's fine. My
Fine.
computer is lovely, but because my husband made it for me, but one of my USB ports is a little wiggly, so.
Tell him to fix. Get the soldering gun out.
Oh, no thanks.
Oh,
He'll take it
holy
apart.
fuck, what was that?
What?
Huh?
All of a sudden, the sound got super loud for a minute when you said no thanks.
I'll try to not yell in your ear any longer.
And now it's back to normal now. It wasn't just you. The groovy bot got super loud too. It was an assault upon my eardrums. I don't know what happened there, but it was quite frightening.
Oh.
Anywho,
Uh-huh.
we're gonna get back into the action at least for a little bit longer. We're gonna keep going until about 1:30, and see if we can do that till then. Yoo-hoo. I'm gonna need to adjust the volumes a little bit though because Groovy has decided it wants to be extra loud. Give me just a moment.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Just to make sure that your levels are all good still picked up on my OBS, I'd like you to sound off one at a time. Firstly, Rudy, at your most excited.
Rudy's so excited!
Okie dokie. Alright, then I will take a Sives at their most excited.
Oh my god, I can't wait to make these fucking berry potions!
Oh no, God. Alright, Nyx.
You mean Lil?
Yes,
Shiny
give me
man,
a little.
shiny man, Nibby, Rooney.
Oh dear. Okay, I think we'll be alright now. I think I might be a little bit louder than you guys, so I might need to adjust some levels here. Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Very happy.
Hello,
Okay.
hello!
Okay, yeah, I think we're cool now. I think we'll be alright. Gosh darn
Yay.
Discord. Apologies to anybody actually listening to this, although I doubt there is anyone. Yeah. Sorry. It gets weird sometimes, y'all.
It's all good.
My roommate will go back and listen to our streams, and my cousin did ask for the stream link earlier, so like.
Oh yeah, I posted it. I hope it went through.
Yes, it went through.
Wait. I also have these up on YouTube. I think I've included a link to it in my stream overview thing, but I don't know if it actually is there or not. So you can watch What
Don't
the
forget
Fuck?
to like and subscribe and thumbs up and favorite and ring the bell icon and tell your friends.
Ring the bell.
Don't worry, there'll be a groovy jingle at some point.
It's fresh, it's sweet, it's organically delicious, but bam!
Oh, okay. Huh.
Put it on your
You
cereal.
never know what you're gonna get.
Except for chaos. You can have anything you want with a drinkable bear, except in order.
Delicious chaos.
To the tune of You Can Have Anything You Want at Alice's Restaurant. Alrighty then.
Sitting on the bench, sitting on the Group W bench.
I got a fine and I had to pick up the garbage.
Huh.
Alrighty then. We are going to step right back into it again. So you guys had just finished having this whole conversation about how the milk isn't any good from this.
Not milk.
Yeah, it's not milk. It's not milk.
Right.
And Sives is like, then I will get rid of this.
I don't think
Wink.
so.
Wink. Here, just put it in the bag.
Just spare bottle, pop it right in there, tuck it away.
Gone forever. Don't worry
Nobody needs to know.
about it.
Anyway, so I have issues with the milk storage, so I'll have to figure that out. We'll also have to find a way to or collect or something stuff to make broth and then make broth, and I'm very concerned about keeping this little baby thing alive. And also we have to get a dragon, and now we have to deliver supplies. And is there anything that happened before I joined you guys that I should know about? Because I found out about manticores as they were descending on us.
I don't think we've pissed anything else off, have we? Besides, like, actual orcs. But everybody knows about the orcs.
They are okay. No more secret enemies. Got it.
That we're aware of.
Oh, true. Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there could be somebody that we pissed off that we don't know about. Likely it was either Sives or Umborok who'd done the pissing off.
Probably. Have it.
Okay. I think if we can figure out the food situation for the little one, then we can absolutely do this task for. I just forgot his name.
It's Barthen.
I wanted to call him Brahmin.
I wanted to call him
Bromwyn.
Bertram.
His
And I
name
was
is
like, that's
Barthen.
not correct.
His name is Barthen. It's on his storefront.
Oh yeah, because we can see that from here.
You can.
Perfect. Okay. Well, does anyone else have any ideas for like what it is we should do next outside of the town before we go and see who we can find out about storing and traveling with supplies?
I still say we should probably stop and get some healing potions at some point. Other than that, I'm not sure. I don't know where to get actual goats, and I don't know what to do to store them. I mean, we could ask the innkeep, although I don't think they store things. I think they just cook them and throw out what they don't use. Possibly. Well, I mean, Barthen has rations, doesn't he?
I mean, that's where we bought rations from last time, I think.
Then how does he keep them fresh?
Listen, excellent question, Sives. We should probably be posing it to him.
No, I think we should ask Barthen in a way that doesn't necessarily give away what it is we were trying to do.
What?
I would-
Find a thing to store food in so it doesn't go bad? Yeah, that's a real suspicious question.
Well, I'm not entirely sure here. He doesn't seem like a very skittish individual. But, good point. Just tell him we found a beast that takes special taste. We don't have to say what it is.
Why do we even have to say it's a beast? I mean, don't we want fresh goat's milk for ourselves, maybe? I mean, people drink goat's milk a lot where I come from.
Do they? That's kind of gross.
Really? I mean, like, cows are expensive. Quick note, Sealy. Goat's milk is a very big staple in a lot of country-esque places. Goat's milk is actually very, like, rich in, like, proteins and everything like that, so it's
definitely.
pretty much just as popular as cow's milk in most
Talking to
places.
the person who doesn't eat and hasn't eaten in years.
It's true! It's true!
Yeah, no, but for anybody watching this in the past or present or future, goat's milk is actually a lot easier to digest than cow's milk. So that's a big reason why it's popular.
Yeah, and also why if you're feeding like a stray kitten or something that you found, why most of the formulas and stuff that are like organic and not like a powder or something have a lot of goat's milk base to it.
Uh-huh. Anyway.
We should stock up on our rations. We should stock up on what we need for the little one. We should ask Barthen about the storage solutions that you might have at his shop, and probably get going delivering his supplies. Unless anyone has any other business in town, or we can go visit the healer. The potions.
It did
person.
say that we'd have about 2 days before we'd need to set out, so either way.
How far away is this potion person?
Dives, you know this, it's about half a day to walk there and half a day to walk back, so it would be like a full day.
Yes, so she lives in a windmill up on yonder way. It'd be about half a day there, half a day back, depending on if you're walking or, sprinting.
I like the thought of us all just being like, I
Yeah.
think
Points
we
of
should just
exhaustion for
start
everyone.
All right. Well, we should gather information and then go visit this potions person. Any objections?
Nope.
I'm alright with that. And we got this. Oh. And Ruby kind of holds up her hands. So we got 450 gold in, like, gold. And then we also got 450 credits worth of gold from Barthen that we can only use at Barthen's. So we should save maybe the gold for the potions and the credits towards any kind of things we buy from him.
Right, perhaps.
Or if you like, we can divide the gold up and then decide on somebody to hold onto the credit rights. Because she holds up a piece of paper, which is basically like Barthen has written, I, Barthen, give 450 gold's worth of credit towards such and such, and then like everybody's name is listed. Including Rumble Rocks.
Size glances down at the bag of holding and remembers that everything in there is probably covered with blood still. So, probably a good idea. It's not thrown in the bag right now. Good point. Who is least likely to be set on fire?
Well, it's
Nyx
not me,
raises
that's
her
for
hand.
sure.
Donabella.
Nyx raises her hand, being a tiefling who is resistant to fire.
Right.
Ruby's gonna give the stuff to Nyx because Nyx seems like they are very at least she's gonna give the credit slip to Nyx because Nyx looks like they are very competent. Do we want to split the gold up betwixt us, or to have somebody hold on to that universally as well?
I mean, splitting it up seems like a good idea. At least, I mean, if you think about it, just if one of us gets robbed and happens to be the person holding everything, that'd be bad.
That's a good idea.
And Ruby, you should hold on to Goldrax since you'll see him.
Quite.
And I'm sure he trusts you more than us.
Vastly, I dare
Bastard.
Aye, but he's got a lot of gold of his own. He is a noble after all. He probably doesn't really need it. I'll just do it for whatever. He'll probably tell me to keep holding it. And she's gonna go ahead and count out, and it ends up that get about 65 gold apiece for each of the characters. So Rooney, you get 65 gold, Nyx gets 65 gold, Nibby gets 65 gold, Donabella gets 65 gold, Sives gets 65 gold, Ruby and Gundrek get 65 gold. And I'm sorry, Rooney, you only get 65 because you've got Wessel.
Aw.
No, that's okay.
Maybe Wessel can count as a person. Maybe.
Not a person, but Rooney would absolutely not take money on Wessel's behalf. And Wessel has no concept of currency. He's a weasel.
Right, well.
He's a weasel. All right, cool. So yeah, everybody gets 65 gold, and Ruby holds on to the 65 gold that is for Goldrak. So Nyx, technically, since you're the one holding all the money instead of Nibby, I guess, because Nibby is Nibby. You know how Nibby be.
Nibby has a gold coin and he's playing with Lil with it because Lil's like, shiny!
Nibby has a gambling problem.
He does have a gambling problem, but he at least has one gold coin because he's showing it to Lil and Lil's enjoying it.
Yeah, Ruby like tried to hand Nib his 65 gold, and Nyx like put out a hand like, I'm gonna hold on to that, and just like took all of it and gave him one coin.
I forgot that was one of his character traits.
And Donabella just gave all her gold to Sives because Donabella is just used to Sives like buying whatever she needs anyway, even if she doesn't think she needs it. So it's like, here, Sives, here, Master Sives, you're my master. Here is my tutoring fees.
Basically. And then he buys all of her clothes and lodgings and everything she needs.
Exactly, it's the perfect master-pupil relationship.
All right.
All right, so we all got our money.
I would suggest us using the credit first, since it can be used exclusively at Barthen. So I agree with that thought that was said earlier.
Quite so.
Okay. And we're all going back over to Barthen's?
Mm-hmm.
I dare say yes.
Right, Barthen
And
is...
Nibby's kind of like outside, like, I don't know if I want to go back in. He kind of pauses a little bit, but then runs up and just kind of grips onto Nyx and goes back in.
And you go
Aw.
back inside, there is no longer any sign of orc heads or them ever having been here. Barthen is he's got a little kind of jeweler's glass in his hand that he's putting up to his eye, and he's adjusting it as he looks at a pendant that's sitting on the counter, and then he puts it down and looks up and waves at you all cheerfully. Ah, you're back rather soon. I didn't really expect you this quick.
Well, we had a bit of a discussion and we had a few questions.
Oh, certainly, certainly. What can I do for you all?
Zeus glances over.
Well, we were hoping to travel with some additional supplies, and we fear that they might need to be kept, and we don't exactly know how long we'll be gone, since these things sometimes take a while, and we want to make sure that the supplies that we get won't go bad. Do you have any recommendations?
Oh, yes, yes. So, of course, there's your standard ice box that you could get. I do have some sort of magically kept ice that I've got here that we could just put inside like a regular crate for storage purposes. That's the most common thing to do. Your ice will melt though after it comes out of my enchanted freezer. Within a couple of days or so. So that's the cheapest option that you could get. And then I also do have this, and he jumps off of his stool and runs into the back room. There's a series of rustles, and then he comes out with what looks like a simple metal pail with a metal lid clamped onto it and sets it there on top of the counter and looks at you expectantly.
And what's
And
that?
do we sense any magic from it?
Maybe if you do an arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, you do feel some magic kind of radiating off of this thing. All three of you feel a decent welling, a decent sense of magic radiating off of this bucket.
Would that be a magic freezer you called it?
I call it the bucket of colding.
Delightful.
So it isn't quite as roomy as like say a bag of holding or anything like that. You wouldn't be able to fit nearly as much in it, but it will stay at a just above freezing temperature for a good long time. Any food that you put in here that needs to be kept chilled will keep for about a week instead of like a couple of days and spoiling. So it's quite useful.
Quite so. Does your amazement never end, Parvin? How much would it be, by chance?
Oh, and hold on a moment.
And how big is it? Like, how much would it hold?
You've seen those like old style lunch pails um that you see in like a Little House on the Prairie?
Okay.
Yep. So it's basically about that size. It's like a metal bucket with about 12 inch across, like diameter, 12-inch diameters in all directions. And it has a metal lid that can clamp on top of it by the use of kind of like mason jar clamps almost that you can get that like go down and lock into place
Okay.
on all four sides across from each other. And it has a handle, of course.
Of course.
Like that?
I assume you linked something. Yeah, kind of like that, only more old-timey. It's like an actual like bucket, like a tin bucket.
Huh.
Kind of like that though, but a little bit more old-timey. Let's see. Miner's pails,
And
probably.
if we poured goat's milk / rabbit juice in it, how many days worth would it hold?
I wouldn't recommend pouring it in there. I mean, I'd put
I'm
bottles
asking
of
out
it.
of character here. Not
Oh well,
asking Marvin.
I can't give you that answer out of character. You need to ask him.
Well, I was hoping that, based on the size there, you can figure out how many, like, bottles would fit in it. I can't tell because I don't see it in front of me. It's
Hold
hard for
on.
me to imagine it.
Okay, and this is what it looks like.
Okay.
And it looks like I mean from you looking at it, it doesn't look like it would hold that much, but he seems very proud of it.
All right. Well, roughly how much could we fit in this bucket of
Oh,
holding?
uh basically a walk-in freezer about the size of a small closet.
And a week, you say?
Well, a week for like most things that you haven't taken more time to preserve. If you're just like say killing a pheasant or a rabbit and you don't take the time to like cook it first and preserve it and wrap it up nice, if you just put it in there raw, it probably would last about a week. If you took the time to cook it, put it in some form of wrapping to help increase the preservation, You could probably do about 2 weeks. It really all depends on how you're storing the items in there, really, and what they are. Because some things go bad sooner than others, you know. Like
Okay.
vegetables and fruits would last so much longer than, say, meat.
Out of character thing here. When you said things it would last for a week, you weren't talking about the cold would last for a week. It's just the items inside would last basically
yeah.
like when you put it in the fridge. So
Yeah,
the cold would last forever, quote unquote.
basically, it's basically a chest freezer that's the size of a bucket.
Okay.
Ah.
Because at first when you said for a week, I was like, oh, so it's only cold for a week. My brain didn't connect.
Oh, no. The bucket is always cold. The bucket is
Okay.
always cold. It's basically an eternal chest freezer. It holds about the size of a walk-in chest freezer, like a small linen closet worth of food that you want to keep cold.
So what you're saying is we're never gonna have to buy rations again because when we're in the woods, Rooney can scavenge twice as much as typical
Mm-hmm.
space. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous. Good work.
And in answer to your question, this little lovely would normally run about 300-ish gold.
Ah. And is there any way to recharge it? Should we not? I mean,
Oh, it doesn't need any recharging. It's an enchantment that lasts just as long as your bag of holding does, my good sir. So it's an enchanted item. You would have to find a way to destroy it to make the enchantment stop working, and let me tell you, that would be pretty hard. And his face falls a little bit. The enchantress who you the enchantress who you put to rest, she was the maker of this bag, actually.
right, I understand. And it would be foolish to destroy it.
I mean, of course it would be. It's extremely useful. Doesn't hold nearly as much as your bag, of course, but it does keep it cold.
Right, well, I guess that's.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Can the tin of holding go into the bag of holding?
No. I mean, are you asking this of Barthen or me?
I'm like out of character. I don't understand how the magical things work, so I'm trying to figure it out.
So if you put a bag of holding inside another bag of holding, or a bag of colding inside a bag of holding, anything that creates like an extra dimensional space, and you put it inside another extra dimensional space, you're going to rip the fabric of reality apart and basically destroy all life as we know it.
Cool, copy. Don't put the bag in. Don't put the thing in the bag. Got it.
Yeah, don't do that. That'd be a very bad idea.
Right. Well, let's see here. Let's see. Sives opens the bag of holding and starts pulling out gold pouches of it. Let's see. Here's 50 and another 50.
Saves?
Yes.
We have the right of credit.
Right. Yes, that's right. I've already forgotten. That's putting it back in the thing. Well, I dare say we should take it. I don't know where that pterodactyl came from.
We have a coupon. There's a coupon.
Yes.
Alright, so we've got something to store things in. Was there anything that we were also needing to store in it? And kind of Ruby passes it off to you guys.
And as we look around the store, like anything else that we see that, obviously there'd be like some food and some basic things, but anything else that.
Oh, there are several aisles of products. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for, or are you just glancing around in general?
Just browsing.
There's several racks of things like clothing, mostly like cloth-based clothings, no real like armor here. But there's several interesting pairs of boots and cloaks and hats. And then of course there's different sets of like clothing, like robes or just like fancy sets of clothing and whatnot. It's like various outfits. There's an aisle that's like nothing but different kinds of rope and shackles and just like things of a binding nature. So many different kinds of rope. And sorry, what did you say?
What does he have in the way of potions?
All right, so he doesn't have any healing potions, but there does seem to be a rack behind the counter where he is, like on the wall next to him. A small little locked glass case that has several different vials of things of various colors, none of which look to you like they are healing potions. And you do recall that the only person who distributes healing potions that you know of is the medicine woman who lives in the windmill. But there are in the counter where he's at, it's kind of like it's got an oaken countertop, but underneath that are like glass shelves where you can see through the glass and you can see various items set upon it. There's a couple of rings, there's a couple of necklaces, much like the one that he is looking at there at on the counter when you came in. There is, of course, racks of rations of various sorts, everything from like regular army ones up to like regular fruits and vegetables that you want to take with you, like harvest style. He's got a lot of stuff there, man. Adventuring supplies galore.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Sives, I guess, uh, withdraws their spell book that they mended a while back and sets it on the counter. Barthen, dear, you wouldn't happen to know. You see, I had an incident with my book. I fixed it, but it's been a little wonky ever since. I know the enchantress is not here, but do you know of anybody else who might be able to assist in making this not explode?
He kind of leans away from it a little bit, looking mildly concerned. I myself do not know of anybody in this area who could help out with that. I would recommend you speak with someone in Neverwinter. Besides the enchantress at the lighthouse, there was nobody in this area who could help with such a volatile item. He looks at you questioningly.
It hasn't exploded yet, but I can only assume, given it is magical and it's unstable.
I would honestly recommend, because the repair of something could be so difficult, I would honestly recommend getting a new one. I mean, I know it would take you some considerable amount of time, but writing your spells in a new book to use.
Right. Good point. All right. Thank you for the insight.
Yes,
I'm gonna go look.
it's a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. You know that, right? I'm not even remotely magically trained. I've only got a little whiff of it, and I can tell you that this, and he's like pointing at the book, not a good idea.
Right. Fair enough. I'm going to put it away now, and I'm going to go over here. Right.
Alrighty then.
On the off chance that I wanted to sell some potions later on, would that do you accept consignments by chance?
Oh, well, certainly, if you can prove its value. I'd of course have to inspect it and see the results first before we made any kind of hard sales on that.
Of course, dear friend. It won't be for a good time in the future anyway. I've got to build up stock.
Oh, yes, of course. I know such things take time.
Of course.
And Nyx does her little message thing where basically only Sives will hear her and just says, "Don't even think about it," regarding the milk.
Size just stares down at the counter and just looks nervous, and then immediately perks up and is like, I'm going to go look over here now.
Or
Alrighty. Nyx, were you looking for anything in particular?
well, she was just kind of looking at because she has now that special enchanted item, and she's also just thinking about like her and Nibian. They can barely handle the orcs there. That maybe they should look for something, to
Mhm.
maybe improve protection or something. And so she's going to ask, do you happen to have any enchanted items that might help with protection, or help to improve our, I don't know, would we say protection, would we say defense, how would they phrase it in
Mm,
this
Magical
time?
protection.
Magical protection.
Hold on a moment. Mm-hmm.
Also, little side note, Nyx is now kind of watching everything Sives is doing, like making sure, like she's like, I think we're okay. I think everything's okay, but I'm watching you right now.
Is this out of fear of the good berry juice, or is this out
This
of
is
fear
out
of
of
just what we
her
talked about?
Just general
her
terror.
history of necromancy bad, kill bad necromancer. I'm letting you live. Don't you dare do anything to make me want to kill you.
Don't fuck this
Because
up.
she doesn't want to, because she likes you guys and thinks that you guys are good, but she's also like, I now need to watch you because apparently you've been lying to me this whole time.
Fighting basic instincts to murder, yes.
Yeah, so
Sives knows about that.
Uh-huh.
yeah, so she's concerned because she was brought up. Of course, you guys wouldn't know this. She was brought up to hunt monsters and evil things.
Yeah.
And so when what is considered, an evil magic is being used, she's very weary of that, and now that she's aware of it, is kind of like, what have I been missing? Are you evil? I thought you weren't evil. What's going on?
Right?
So now she's watching
Uh-huh.
and being protective of others, such as, hey, necromancer, don't you dare give anybody that bam.
Right?
All right. Let's see here.
She's being a little
Rooney is
snippy
going
right now.
to pick up some rations and ask if Barthen has any goat's milk.
Oh, yes, of course. I keep it in the back inside my freezer room. I can certainly get you some if you like. How much do you need?
So we agreed that 3 bottles of goat's milk and 3 bottles of stock was enough for a day and a half. So let's round it for a solid 3 days. So 3 bottles of goat's milk. And do you happen to have any broths, meat broths, or
I'm
anything of that
afraid
nature?
I don't have any of that.
That's fine. We can make that. We can make do with that.
Alrighty then. Yes, let me go get that for you. And he jumps off the stool to go get that while I still look to see what magic items he might have. All right. Sorry, this may be a moment.
You're good.
Oh, good.
Oh, there we go.
Wessel's kind of nosing about and smelling things in the shop because they all have different crazy smells to them, especially to his weaselly nose.
Uh-huh.
Rooney begins perusing the different like cloaks and robes that are available because while she loves her leaf-shaped leather armor, she has always wanted the cape.
All right. So there's a number of cloaks, and also to answer your question, Nyx, one of those cloaks, actually, it has a tag on it. It says Cloak of Protection on it. And hold on, let me drop that in there. All right, there's this guy. There's the Cloak of Protection, which Rooney is finding because she's the one looking at the cloaks at the moment, but that might be interesting to you as well. And there is also see if I can find it.
Now, on the tag that discusses that, does it have a price?
Oh yes, it is 500 gold.
Good gravy.
Yeah, magical items are not mhm. The one that you've got is rather expensive too, so you're lucky. You're lucky you got that.
Mm.
What? Who are we talking to?
I'm talking to Nyx. Since she started late, and you guys already had at least one magical item apiece, I let her pick out a magical item to already have.
That I didn't know I had to get attuned to work, and I thought it would save Wessel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. All right. So there aren't really many more other items like that that seem to be there that are like truly magical. In fact, the cloak that you find has what looks like the magical version of a security tag on it. It's a brooch, but it's blinking. um, and then there's a pair of boots. Did you guys see that I shared?
Yes, the boots are there.
Huh.
Oh, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So Sives is buying boots.
Those
Okay.
are 2,000 gold.
So Sives is not buying boots.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, this is the first time Nyx ever went to a shop with me, so I don't know how much things cost. So, all right. So she's getting rations.
Magical items cost a lot of money. Most magical items that adventurers tend to receive in most Dungeons and Dragons campaigns are gotten not through purchase, but through luck of finding.
Or stealing.
Or stealing. Yeah, until you get like up there in level where 2,000 gold is basically a drop in the barrel, then you you don't really buy things like that. And by the time you can, all the things that you'd be able to buy with that money generally aren't as impressive as things that you could find by killing even greater monsters.
If you're
So
flying
Nyx bought
hungry.
some rations.
Yeah, by this time Barthen has come back and he has the bottles of goat's milk. They're significantly larger bottles than the bottles that you had been given by the people at the inn. These ones actually seem to have corks in the top of them, really thick ones. They're like the larger bottles, like one would be serving a whole household for like a week almost.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you conclude just by the size of these that this will probably be good for more like 5 days, especially if you're mixing it with broth rendered from an animal such as a rabbit or maybe some pheasant or something if you find anything out there to kill and
Sure.
hunt.
Do we have like cooking equipment?
Yes.
Okay. Like on us that we take with us. Like
Yes. Ruby
Oh,
has
Bella.
Ruby has
okay.
an explorer's kit. So she has like little camp pots and pans, the kind that collapse and whatnot. And yeah, Donabella is literally your campfire. She'll lay on her back, put her hands in the air, cast burning hands.
I also have an explorer's pack. I didn't realize that that's what was in it.
It's one of the many things that you get and things like that. So explorers packs, dungeoneers packs. If you look them up, just Google them, and you'll see exactly which items are in your pack. It'll tell you all
I
the
will
separate
put it
things.
in our chatty chat.
Yes, yes. So you'll be able to see all the cool items that are in the various packs that are out there. There's several different kinds of packs that you can get.
Okay.
Most of them based on what background you chose, they usually give you a choice of pack.
Yes. Yep.
All right. So yeah, you've got cooking equipment.
Okay.
Alright.
I just wanted to make sure so I wasn't like buying pots and pans.
All right. So that will be about 300 gold for the pail of colding, and then of course put it about 10 silver all told for the milk. Anything else I can run you today?
And Nyx is buying rations. I guess. How they did they say how long the trip was going to be? I don't remember.
No, they actually did not mention a time frame, but Rooney would know that it will, with moderate travel, take about 4 days to get to the logging camp and 4 days to get back, and whatever time in between that you would spend, because she is quite familiar with those woods.
And when we are traveling there, we're traveling with supplies. So obviously they don't have very many supplies there for us,
Yeah.
other than what we're bringing.
Mhm.
So how long do rations normally last?
When you get a rations, it's usually a pack of about 10 days worth. Pack of rations is usually about 10 days worth for one person.
Okay, then she's going to buy 2 packs for Nibby and 2 packs for her. So that would be about 20 days worth, theoretically, right?
Mhm. 20 meals.
Okay. Yep.
Or rather, 20 days worth of meals.
Rooney is also going to get 1 pack of rations.
Okay, so grand total. So basically, Nibby has 40 rations, Nyx has 40 rations, and Rooney has 10 rations.
Yeah.
Right, cool. And Sives doesn't need to eat.
Yep.
Annabella does.
Donabella gave all her money to Sives and is not even thinking about this shit.
Yeah, no, Sives is buying food, but only for Donabella, and that's the way it's pretty much always been.
Alright, so how many rations does Sives buy?
Probably 10.
10? Okie dokie. And Ruby is gonna go ahead and buy 2 packs of rations for just 20 rations, and that'll be good for her and possibly Rumble Rock if he catches up with them at any point. Alrighty. Anything else you guys want to get?
Honestly, probably something to aid them in, what's it? Probably something to aid them if anybody gets hurt. I know we're getting potions, but, like, beyond that.
There isn't like a camouflage tarp or something, right?
Right.
A camouflage what?
Tarp.
Like a tarp, like I can throw this over the cart and it's less visible.
Yeah,
That's a good question. I don't think there's anything that is specifically like that.
A large linen of, either brown or green or a mix of brown and green, or even
Oh, you mean
dingy-
nothing? You mean
a
nothing
dingy
magical?
No, I don't care about magic.
Oh,
Just
well,
like a
there's
literal large piece of fabric that I can.
several rolls of just straight up fabric. Since this is a general store, this is where a lot of people will come, and the ones who are too poor to actually like buy the sets of clothes that are pre-made, they'll just buy the fabric and they'll go and they'll make their own clothes, like normal people do. So
Something
It-
camouflage or earth tony.
There's several browns and greens here of the fabrics. There's several different kinds of browns and green fabrics. None that are specifically a camouflage mix of the two colors. But
But if you tear it into many pieces, some of us know mending.
mhm.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, I think that it would be good to get a yard of a brown and a yard of a green.
Right, if
Maybe
you
I
if
don't know how big the cart is.
you're gonna want to get 3 yards of each fabric just to be
Yes.
safe.
Let's do that.
All right, so you get 3 yards of each of the fabrics. That's gonna run you a grand total of about 305 gold all told for everything, including the pail and all the rations.
Woo.
Anybody getting anything else?
Maybe a spare change of clothes for Donabella.
Okay. That'll only run you like 30 copper.
Yeah, and then
Are there any like light crossbows, darts, or slings?
So the one thing this place doesn't have, unless you count mining equipment, is
Okay.
weapons. There are no weapons here. And the reason for that, as not Rooney, but Ruby and Sives might be able to tell you, is because there is a armory just down the way, an armory / blacksmith who manufactures most of the metal and leathers and any kind of weaponry that one would want to use. So they've kind of got the monopoly on it, and they don't sell through third-party people like Barthens. They are their
Okay.
own entity.
Yeah. and Sives would relay this as Nyx is asking about the weapons and stuff. It's just down the way. I'll show you.
And slightly out of character here. Nibby, I'm trying to see what Nibby uses. He just has a dagger. Does he have any proficiency to any weapon, or is there a certain weapon he can use or can't use, or?
He's proficient with his dagger.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if he had proficiency with a crossbow or a regular
Not a
bow
crossbow.
or.
No bows or anything. He has proficiency with staves, daggers, and I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, staves and daggers. Oh, and short swords.
Okay. Just to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The only thing is, we can't use our coupon at the blacksmith's.
That's true. Just so you're aware, though, because it looks like you're kind of looking at ranged weapons, your dagger is a ranged weapon.
Right, yeah. I know I can do up to, 60 feet with the dagger?
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking more for, darts or something, just to, I don't know, I was thinking of if we need to make a noise somewhere else to, distract, that maybe throw a dart or something. That's not magical, so it's not coming from us, and it's priced fairly small, so it'd be hard to see.
There's actually a thing for that. It's called ball bearings. You can buy a bag of about 100 ball bearings for 10 copper.
And is that here?
Oh yeah.
Or
it's not considered a weapon.
Okay.
It's in the shadier part of the shop, the one that has all the different kinds of rope
The
and
only
manacles.
thing is, I have proficiency with darts. I wouldn't have that with ball bearings, though, right?
Ball bearings don't.
They're just tiny little balls. They're metal. You just throw them. And...
And you
It's
add your dexterity mod. If you have proficiency with thrown weapons as a whole, which it sounds like you do because you're proficient with darts, then I would grant you proficiency with these.
Or maybe I have proficiency. I don't know. I just have weapons listed, and I have that as one of the weapons. I don't know. Maybe it's just a regular thing. Maybe I don't even have proficiency. I don't know.
I can tell you. Hold on. I have your thing here. Let me take a peek-see.
Excuse me.
Thou art scuzzled. Where is it? Son of a biscuit. Ah, there we go. That character. Next. Proficiencies. daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, light crossbows.
Okay, cool.
So you could get a sling and use the sling to shoot your ball bearings.
But I can't get a sling unless I'm at the weapon place.
Right.
Okay.
But
But I might just get some ball bearings while I'm here.
yeah, because you can use them as ammo.
Can't just chuck them.
Yeah, you can also chuck them. Ball bearings have a lot of uses. You can use them as ammo for a sling. You can drop them down some stone steps to prevent pursuers from being able to get up them without falling flat on their face and hurting themselves. You can throw them in someone's eyes. You can hide them.
mage hand them somewhere and drop it somewhere.
You can hide them inside of cereal and have him eat it because he's trying to prove to people that he's alive, and then he jingles for the rest of the day.
Till he changes out his bottle.
I love it.
All right, anything else for anybody?
Every time you ask me that, I'm like, she needs us to get something, and we haven't gotten it yet.
I don't. There is nothing here that is vital to your survival or to the storyline. I am just asking to make sure you have gotten everything you were looking for and to see if there's anything else that I need to describe for you that will help.
I think I'm good. Revisiting the armory after this.
Well, I think you will be, but I don't think you'll be doing it tonight because it's hitting 1:45, and I believe you said you need to be in bed by 1:30.
I did, but what's the difference between 1:40 and 2 o'clock?
Sleep.
Uh-huh.
You calling in and out of your shift.
I won't cancel my shift. It's at 12 tomorrow. Plenty of time.
Your baby.
I have a husband.
True, you do have a husband. All right. So, do you guys want to visit the armory tonight?
Well, how much was our expenses in Barthen's?
We're gonna be calling it 305 gold because the other two purchases that you added were literally copper, and he would probably have just been like, "You're doing good business. Just take it."
And so then he updates our coupon.
So after that, you have 145 gold worth of credit left.
Gorgeous.
Woo!
And I assume we put all your rations in the bucket of colding?
Yes. I love the bucket of folding.
All right, you put all the rations, all the goat's milk, and the picnic basket after you unload it into the bucket of colding. And as you're as Ruby's unloading the picnic basket, you see that there appear to be sandwiches that are wrapped in butcher's brown paper. You see what looks like a jar of a soup of some kind that has like vegetables and meat in it. There are several fresh fruits that look like they're native to the region. Some peaches, some apples. Maybe, is that plum? Is that a plum? They got you plums. That's so nice.
Oh,
And of course, there is several kind of butcher's wrapped things of meat that are presumably for Wessel the weasel. And there's even a little bag of bird seed for Lil.
oh, they're so nice.
And of course, all of the rabbit broth and the other smaller bottles of milk that they'd already given you. But yeah, it looks like it's just enough for like a good lunch. And once you're done, you've got your bucket of colding, and now you've got an empty basket and a soft blanket.
Oh, yay. I feel like those are helpful.
I think it would be helpful, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, your occupant is getting wiggly now. You guys have been at this for like 2 hours or so. He's probably wanting more food again. So yeah. And you're all done. Barthen's, will I be expecting you back later on today? Should I load up the carts now? Or when do you think?
Well, if we want to get there in time and still get, potions and such, I dare say we should visit the lady in the windmill soon. So, how do you want?
I wouldn't expect us today.
Quite so.
Tomorrow midday or evening then?
Tomorrow evening sounds good. It's about a day.
So it's half a day to get to Umbridge Hill and then half a day to get back. If you're planning on going to Umbridge Hill today, you'd get there like just before nightfall at this point if you were leaving within the next hour or two. If you were just plain walking. If you were taking the cart, it might be a little bit faster if you guys take turns like walking and riding so nobody gets tired. That might take just a little bit less time, but you'd never get back to the city before, like, I want to say 3 a.m. if you walked all the way there and then walked all the way back.
Would she let us in at nightfall?
You don't know that.
You're right. I've never met the woman. I am asking the people who have met the woman.
Probably.
I don't know. She never let Trumbull Rock in.
Yes, but he was being an asshole.
She didn't let you in either.
That's because I threw a shoe at her window.
All right. I mean, he's a good talker. I'll give him that. She nods at Sives.
I mean, there's the little stop, the little hand flip.
Barthen kind of clears his throat. So, tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night.
Alright.
Safer bet.
Alright. I will have the wagon ready by tomorrow evening. As long as you leave by then, assuming nothing terrible happens, the supplies should be able to get to the logging camp by time. As long as you set out before evening tomorrow.
Uh-huh. Sounds good.
Alrighty then. And he rubs his hands together. I am going to have my lunch, and I wish you all a grand day.
And you, dear Barthen. See you
I'll-
later.
I will see you tomorrow evening.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We'll disembark and start heading towards the armory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you guys go ahead and you take a walk towards the armory, and I'm going to need you to roll some perception checks.
Armory. Perception. Oh.
Oh,
Sives
Sives.
distracted.
So, Nyx and Wessel are the only ones that notice it. There's a dark shadow that passes over the road, and then all of a sudden, as Nyx and Wessel look up sharply, you hear the ringing of the bell in the town hall, and shouts of "Dragon!" And that's where we're gonna end for the night.
Just about to give the Manticore to Nibby to feed.
Oh Lord. All right, I hope you guys had fun tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's fine. Sives is only going to start making chaos juice.
No. Oh no.
But bam!
I have opened up a Pandora's box of consequences.
I am so excited.
I mean, you let us milk the Arcane goat, and that's where it started.
You asked to milk the fucking Arcane Goat.
Yep.
And
Uh-huh.
you drank the magical Arcane Goat milk.
Yes, Rooney did, because everybody is over here with all their low animal handling throws. And
Yeah, Mister, I don't have taste buds over here.
Mr.
Maybe has a
Mr.
plus
I'm
4
basically
animal
dead, but also not.
Oh god.
Nibby has a +4 animal handling.
Okay, maybe he can handle the goat milk next time.
I don't know if he would actually drink the goat milk. I
No,
know
but
he's hungry, but
No
I
one
don't
should
know.
drink the goat milk.
does Nibby know the goat milk is bad? Does Nibby know that that's why that's why Rooney was spitting bubbles?
I believe
Nibby's just like, I don't know what's happening in the world.
I believe as soon as Rooney could talk again, she went, "That's not milk. That's not milk."
It's true. But what if Nibby didn't know it was goat milk? I mean that it was Bam. What if he didn't know it was Babam?
No.
What if
no one,
Cyrus is like, look, Nibby, I've made this glorious milkshake for you. Have some.
no one tricked Nibby
God.
into wild magic.
No, Size wouldn't do that. Size would drink it himself.
Cyrus would give it to Rumble Rock.
Actually, yes.
Oh, the fastest way for you to die. Whether by the wild magic surge or by his hand.
Both.
At the same time.
Yeah.
I bet it'll do the whole polymorph thing where he gets to turn into the CR level of what his character is. Let's look up some CR level 4 beasts.
Oh, good.
CR 4.
I just randomly found this on the interwebs, so I am just putting that in there.
Oh.
Oh my god, I just.
That's terrible.
That's
That's
not
terrible.
milk.
And on that note, people, if anybody is watching this stream, I'm very sorry about the events that took place today. Please,
I am not, except for that one remark.
I apologize immensely for myself, but not for any of them. Okay, we love you all. Good night.
Good night.